Fuck! God damn you, OBS. Fucking up my shit again. Fuck that. I want to make sure you guys hear this song because it is pretty kick-ass. Now it's gonna work. Okay. Oh, fuck me! Are you serious? Apply. Okay. Damn. Take fucking 2.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Just face the music, you're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain is full of spiders. You got garlic in your soul, Mr. Grinch. I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5-foot pole. You're a vile one, Mr. Grinch. You got termites in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Well, given the choice between the two of you, I would take the seasick crocodile. You're a foul one, Mr. Grinch. You're a nasty, wasty skunk. Your heart is full of unwashed socks and your soul is full of gunk, Mr. Grinch. The 3 best words I would use to describe you are as follows, and I quote: Stank! 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 Yeah! Oh, yeah, yeah!
There you go. How's that? We're getting you in the mood for the upcoming holiday. Hell yes. All right, Bottles. Nice to see you. Bye-bye. Ah. And, you know, just because it got like one or two of my streams removed, I'm showing this fucking picture again. Because I liked it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but when I start the stream, automatically, for some reason, it kills my desktop audio. So whatever music I've got loaded up is fucked. So I hope everybody's doing well. Everybody got through. Well, there's more people out there celebrating Black Friday, and probably going to be more people out there celebrating our Cyber Monday than there were actually celebrating Turkey Day. I cannot believe the amount of bullshit that the pure vitriol that these people have about, oh, you can't gather together, we'll start arresting people and turning off power, shutting off people's gas and electricity to prevent them from gathering, but they do goddamn nothing about people who want to run out and protest or riot, burn shit down. Yeah, nothing to stop these guys, but hey, you know, the regular law-abiding citizens are going to get boned. Did you have anything to do with the RIP to Grandpa Ed? Ed? You are sus. But RIP, Grandpa Ed. All my relatives usually have the tendency to die outside of the holidays. I don't know what it is. Probably sheer force of will. So hey, let's do some good mornings because this is going to be quick. Good morning to Evil Dead Ed, and good morning Nachodamus. And now I go whoop, and there we are. By the way, this starts day number 4 as gaming and yelling is the new International Champion of the World! And we congratulate him. He is the boss of the IRS right now. Of course, those of you out there know this already, more than likely the people that are watching. If you get 9, that's right, count them, 9 shows in a row as the intergender champion, then you get to join the Hall of the Immortals. Along with, let's see if I can do this from memory. I think I can. Gulf City Outlaw. Ghost Dog 999. A Viable Ninja, R.I.P. Evil Dead Ed. And, of course, the man who doesn't want to be part of the image, that will be happening. I'm going to put him on there anyway. Mr. LM. And, of course, we all give a hail and hearty handshake to our GOAT, the greatest of all time. 18 consecutive days as boss. So he is the GOAT, and you know him as Turish. That's a record I don't think that'll ever be beat. Started a little late, but that's because I had a good pee going on. You know, sometimes when you just sit down on the toilet and you're like, yeah, I gotta take a pee. Or usually I'll pee before the show starts. Just so I've got 2 or 3 hours. I'll just sit down. I got my reading material on the back. Sitting on the toilet tank. Right now I'm reading an old one from Marvel called Damage Control. And it's kind of weird because the very first issue of it, well, this was done in 93, I think, 93 or 95. Forget which. One of the jobs, because the whole premise is there's a company out there that fixes shit that superheroes and supervillains bust up. It's an actual company called Damage Control. And they'll go out and fix shit. Because that was one of the burning questions. It's like, well, all these hero-villain battles cause a shit ton of damage. How does it get fixed? Well, damage control. And one of their fixes, and I'm surprised they even did this or didn't try to do any type of editing with it. But one of their first fixes in their first issue of their limited 4-issue series was fixing the Twin Towers. I'm surprised nobody's jumped on it, but it was an interesting run of books. They got legitimately, they never actually had, I think, a full run series, but they had a couple of miniseries. So I'm surprised there hadn't been an SJW to completely cancel out this book because it showed the Twin Towers. Oh, wait a minute, that's right. Most of them don't give a shit about the Twin Towers. Most of them, it's not even a memory of these people running around acting like fucking fools. Still in diapers, or still really not giving a shit. We can't blame the internet for that one, though. Because the internet's, 2000? Well, I started on the internet. Wow, this was BBS's. Yeah, back in 92, 93, somewhere around there. Maybe a little earlier, because then I remember that CompuServe and AOL came around, and we celebrated that little hum, buzz, 3-step. Now you're connected. The kind of connection with a modem that would allow you to download porn images at about 5 minutes a clip. Kind of sad, but ultimately true. So yeah, the internet not only birthed worldwide communication, but it was, and I will postulate this. Somebody can try to prove me wrong if they want. It also started the golden age of slacktivism. I swear, one of the web pages, one of the sites that I tune into frequently is change.org. There are some of the fucking stupidest people in the world on change.org. They think they're going to make a difference just because they write up a 1-paragraph blurb about something that they want to see changed. And then nothing happens. You can get 1 billion signatures on change.org. I think it was Obama who was like, oh, if you get 1 million signatures on something, I'll take a look at it. PR stunt. Pure and simple PR stunt. Gotta give me a drink of water here. I dated a couple girls that had blue hair. They were fun in bed, but pretty much nowhere else. Women who color their hair, it's pretty much feast or famine. Either they're a fish in bed or a tiger. There's usually no middle ground. And I wonder if it is the effect of the hair coloring that does it to them. Because there are studies out there that talk about the effects of hair dye. Although I do think back, I was in a call center. And I don't know if you guys know what manic panic is, but it's a type of hair dye. Now, most of the call centers that I worked in were very much female oriented. Usually it was about 70-30 female to male. Not transitioning, mind you. And there was one girl who we found out later she worked as a dancer for her other job. And normally when she would come in, she was dragging ass. But she always liked to color her hair. And this time around, it was purple. So she had this bright, shocking, manic panic purple hair. And if you guys know anything about manic panic, it's probably one of the cheapest hair dyes. Not very good, not very reliable. So at the time I was walking around as a mentor. You know, basically like, you know, here's a guy who's been here long enough and he knows a lot of shit. So just had to walk around the floor and help to answer questions with some of the noobs. Well, I went past, let's call her Jane. I went past Jane's desk and she was flat out asleep. Head on the desk, out. And I kindly and gently shook her by the shoulder. And I'm like, Jane, wake up. And it was a little bit difficult. It took a couple of shakes on the baby. And she woke up. Then when she lifted her head up, not only did she have the QWERTY tattooed on the side of her face where she fell asleep on the keyboard, but also her hair apparently was still kind of wet because she had essentially stained the desk and the keyboard and whatever else her hair had touched. A piece of the cubicle on the side. Purple. Bright, bright purple. Now, she didn't last too much longer at the job. But she did leave us a reminder. Because no matter how hard the janitorial crew tried, they could not get the purple out of her cubicle desk. They replaced the keyboard. They got rid of the purple stained keyboard, but they never got rid of that desk. And it was there. I was at that place for probably 10 years. And every so often, if I ever needed a laugh, I'd go around that floor and see if that purple stained cubicle was still there. Yep, sure as hell was. Because why would they want to take apart an entire row of cubicles just to remove that one cubicle desktop? Yeah. The answer was they didn't. So they wouldn't. At least for the entire time I was there. Man, I don't know what's going on. I got a tickle in the back of my throat. It's weird. I looked around tonight to see who was broadcasting, and there's nobody. Now, apparently, gaming did like a 6-hour run in the midday, and I didn't see anything that Pickle was doing. Although, he did get plowed like a spring field last night, so maybe he's just sleeping it off. But yeah, just like always. The door is always unlocked. If anybody's in the ward, feel free. You can always stop in. If not, I will just basically keep rambling because it is the IRS. I will say I bought a body cam, an official police body cam. I thought I was getting a good deal on it too because it had like 128 gig memory, which means about 7 or 8 hours of actual filming. And yeah, it's the kind that the police wear. I got a really decent price on it, but when I got it home and took a look at it, I got bamboozled because it's only a 32 gig, not 128. So legitimately, 32 gig is about 2 hours at the most. So I'm still going to play with it. I'm still going to write the company that I bought it from and complain. It's probably not going to do me any good, just end up in a discount. Don't care. Something is better than nothing. So I do have a little bit of a story for our Thanksgiving. We really did not do much. My Irish twin sister had some, whatever the family was that was here in town was invited over. So there was a couple of her kids, their boyfriends and girlfriends, and pretty much her husband and myself. And her husband, the cowboy lawyer gourmet, is very much a bourbon connoisseur, like myself. So I decided to go out for just a little bit, say hi to the kinfolk that were gathered, in order to avoid all the bullshit. Most of my family is not mask friendly. We don't like it. We think it's stupid. We think it's governmental manipulation. And so we're not hip to it. And but in order to stay compliant, they basically set up a fire outside because they have like a wrought iron. She literally lives in an old church, in an old Lutheran church. I mean, we're talking like 4-story Lutheran church. They went and bought it. So they do have a stone and iron gating all the way around. So, set up one of those outdoor fireplace hearths and burn some wood, and probably lower 50s. So, if you're used to the Midwest, lower 50s really isn't a bad thing. Just make sure wear a decent jacket or a hoodie. And we sat around the fire talking, because by the time I got there, they'd already eaten. But the cowboy lawyer gourmet had made his own cup of cola. So I had to try that out. And immediately I went ahead and passed out gifts because I don't know. They're probably going to be scattered to the 4 winds once the Christmas time comes around. So they'll be off in Colorado or Washington or New York or Tennessee, wherever the hell it takes them. So I brought gifts. The local candy place is called Esther Price, and Esther Price has been in business for about 100 years. It's weird. We've got two businesses that are mom and pop businesses, and they've each been around for about 100 years apiece. One's Esther Price Candies. The other one is Smales Pretzels. They bake pretzels. Because of COVID, they only do it like 3 times a week now. But it's nice having hot, fresh pretzels. I'll tell you that right now. But anyway, Esther Price once a year will make cherry cordials. You know, chocolate covered cherries. But what they'll do is they'll soak the cherries in bourbon for 2 to 3 months. And they are expensive, but they are delicious. And you buy them when they're there, because once they're gone, they're gone. You won't see them again until the next holiday season. So I got bourbon-soaked cherry cordials for my sister and my niece. And I brought the Cowboy Lawyer Gourmet a bottle of Blanton's. And I was like, here, you know, this is your holiday gift. I hope you enjoy. Thanks for helping me out, because he's giving me a hand with all my death arrangements. He's got all my funereal paperwork, and we're hammering out the will right now. So he is definitely worth a hard to acquire bottle of Blanton's. And I handed him the box that had the Blanton's in it, and he opened it up. Because, of course, somebody's going to hand you a smart ass like me. If they're going to hand you a bottle or hand you a box that says Blanton's on it, you probably want to open it up to make sure that I'm not fucking with you and that it doesn't have, you know, a brick in it. But he opened it up. He saw the little decanter in its suede bag. Yes, that's right. Fuck you, Crown Royal. You only afford cloth embroidered bags. Well, they have suede embroidered bags. 9 years aged. Delicious. So he pulled it out, took a look at the bottle, looked at me, looked back at the bottle, looked back at me, and said, I love you. And I said, I love you too. He's like, gotta go in the house and get some glasses. So got glasses, because there are people like, why is Blanton so good? And it's like, if you have to ask that question, then you know that you have not had it. So he went in and got a couple of Scotch glasses. Lined them all up about a third of the way. So we sat there for another couple hours just sipping whiskey and talking about everything that had been going on lately. Although, here's the amazing thing. Never a single conversation or comment about politics. All of the people who were there, I can say definitively, out of all of them, nobody voted for Joe Biden in that crowd. Because we like jobs. That's pretty much it. We just like jobs. So it was a pretty laid back time. And then they come back home. Oh well, of course they loaded me up with leftovers before I even showed up. Although I don't know why they keep giving me cranberry sauce. I don't give a fuck about cranberry sauce. I don't know anybody who does. But there it was. I took a ceremonial bite like I normally do, and once again came to the conclusion that unless it's cranberry juice, then it can fuck off. And that's about it. Let's see here. I'm sending out a couple of invites. To see if I can get somebody to talk to. Because it's lonely on the mic. Lonely is the mic when you find yourself alone. And I'll send one out to here. I did actually. The bad thing about it was we got the cabinet finished. I know I've told the story about the curio cabinet that we finished up. So I decided I had a table. It's kind of a modern take table. It has three circular oak platforms on it in various levels. Kind of a cool thing. Neat little end table. I was told that it was in good shape, and I should know better. Okay, the easiest way to explain this is I've been buying a lot of stuff because it's incredibly fucking cheap from bidfta.com. It's local. They do online auctions, and then you go to their warehouse and you pick it up. They have 3 different designations. Well, I guess, yeah, they got 3 different designations for stuff that you are buying. Now, normally when you click on the auction, you can see the manufacturer's picture of it, but they also do take a picture of it on the floor, so you can physically see what it is. And it has three ratings. There's either appears new. Well, technically there is 4. There's brand new, appears new, open box, and damaged. So you know exactly what you're buying. Well, this one unfortunately said open box. Now, if it's brand new or appears new, if there's something fucked up with it, then you can either get a discount on it or you can get it refunded. So that's a good thing, but you have to take a look at it before you leave the warehouse. Now, you're not allowed to open it right there on the floor. You check out, and then there's an open section where you can, park your cart, go through your shit, and make sure everything's cool. Well, I should have done this with this table, because I've had this table for about a week. And, now that we got the curio done, we've got most everything tubbed up or set up to either go upstairs or go to my buddy's storage place where he stores all of his home building materials. So we've got it's under control. It's not clean like I would like it yet, but it's under control. So I go to open this table to put it together because I figured this is going to be a quick put together. And it was. But the 3 circular tabletops, I pulled them up one by one, and one of them had one of the edges broken off of a circular tabletop. So I'm like, fuck. I got screwed again. I think I paid like $15 for it. It's like $150 table. But even with paying 10%, if one of them's fucking busted, it's like, oh man. Good morning, Mr. LM. So yeah, that's all fuckered up. I would say I just moved forward. I did all my laundry, washed my sheets. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is the standard time to change your sheets? I mean, do you have a setup to where it's like, hey, this is, but oh, okay, like easier to say for me. Every 2 weeks, I change my sheets, and of course, I always wash the comforter as well. My comforter almost too big to be able to wash. If that's the only thing I put in there, then I'm good. I can wash that. I used to use a Coleman sleeping bag as my as my as my comforter, as my big blanket. Unfortunately, it is too big for my washer. It will throw it out of balance. Well, yeah, LM. I don't go anywhere. I really don't do much anything, so I'm good with 2 weeks. I hate to say this, but at the ghetto mansion, it was months, and that was kind of gross. I was not a fan of that. I'm I'm semi distracted because I'm sending out invites. By the way, I'll put in the. I found a toy that Addie might like, so I'm putting it in the general. This is one of the apparently what they're doing right now. Funko Pop, you know, the house of very few ideas left of whatever they could cash in on, decided to do ad icons. And if you're in the Discord, there's a picture of a can of spam. I guess anthropomorphized can of spam. And it's even holding a spam key. So I thought that was cute. I thought if Addie in his grumpy old age would ever have a toy, it would probably be that. Yeah, I can't say though if he would actually ever own a toy in his adulthood. I do. I picked up all of the Fantastic Four Funko Pops, and that made me smile. Shit, which reminds me, I was gonna buy something from Target today. I finally decided that I am actually going to get, instead of, well, when I still had a job and I was dating Nursey, one of the things that I like to do, one of my hobbies, was to clearance shop. And I could clearance shop like a motherfucker. And during the 4th of July, I think it was like, it had to be a CVS. And CVS is pretty much like clockwork when they're getting rid of seasonally themed items. So I went in and I bought a shitload of 4th of July themed plastic plates and cups and bowls and I just stashed them away. As a matter of fact, the place where I lived before we moved to the ghetto mansion was a turn of the century chicken coop, a 2-story chicken coop that got renovated out for people to live in it. And living by myself, of course, I had my bedroom, but there were 2 bedrooms upstairs. I mean, it was a small place, right? It had a living room, kitchenette, and then you go up 1 flight of stairs, and right there's your bathroom that had a stand-up shower, no bathtub. And then you go up the next flight, and there are the 2 bedrooms. One of the bedrooms I called my prize vault because that's where I stashed all the clearance stuff. And they were in tubs. I had probably 3 dozen tubs that were stacked up and lined around the walls and appropriately labeled like a good OCD person would do. And I would use them like anytime I would run a training class or anytime I'd be mentoring anything. I would figure out what to do with goofy shit to make it prize worthy. Like, I picked up like a case of mystery writer pens, which are basically they also call them invisible ink pens, where you would write something, but you couldn't see it unless you used the little black light at the top of it. And you could shine a little black light on it, and it would highlight it and show what you've written. So yeah, not necessarily or technically invisible ink, but it's invisible to the eye unless you have a quick UV to shine on it. I would take stuff like that, and I would write a little post-it note message with it and give it to somebody and say, don't hide your smile, something corny like that. So, yeah, my tubbing skills are pretty damn good. Although I'm still need to, honestly, my landlord, one of my best friends, and basically he does refurbing. He owns several properties, and so some of the stuff that I picked up was at his behest, and it's still fucking sitting here. I have 3 big ass tubs of stuff that needs to leave, and some boxes of lighting fixtures and hoses, both actual like pressure hoses and garden hoses. But yeah, I need to get this shit the fuck up out of here. It will make me feel much, much better. I'm usually not a big clutter guy. I don't know. I've got, actually, LM, I've got in my car one you plug into the cigarette lighter, an electric blanket. But, oh man, I found out because here it rained for like 3 days. It wasn't like a heavy downpour, but it was consistent and constant. And I went to get into my vehicle, and apparently the leak in my roof pulled over onto my passenger side floor. And when the sun came out for those few days, it heated up the interior of the car. So literally the entire inside of my vehicle looks like somebody's fucking in it because it sweated over all the windows. So now I'm gonna have to go drop a little change to detailing, because I'll be honest with you, cleaning an interior car window is is hard as hell to do, especially if you're a smoker, because you get those little amber streaks running down once the inside gets wet. And I don't think they have invented an ice scraper yet that can scrape the interior of windows. Although you can always use a Kentucky ice scraper, which is like your Kroger card, or a credit card that has no money on it, or a gift card or something, because it'll bend, it'll oh my god, I lost the word, shit. It will conform to the bowing, to the concave nature of the window. I don't know where it's leaking from. I'm still guessing that it's probably the luggage rack. A buddy of mine is guessing, because he used to service Cadillacs, and one of his areas of specialty was roof leaks. But he's been having a time lately, so I've not been able to get over and get with him so we can take a look. But he's going to take a look at it. He seems to think there might be some type of seal break around the sunroof. But here's the thing. I've never opened that sunroof, ever. Ever since I've owned the car, ever since I bought it back in, I think, May, I have not bothered to open that. And I've been driving when it leaks. And it will leak out where the seat belt anchors in the ceiling are, in the back. And then I have even had it leak going through the map light up front. So I have no idea where that leak is, but I'm really sincerely hoping that he can fix it and not make it worse. Not saying anything bad about him, but my God, usually when somebody tries to help me in that manner to fix something for me, to physically fix it, it usually ends up getting fucked up. So, and I mean, I guess the good part is it's going to go down to freezing, so the water won't have the ability to mold in on my passenger floor. And my construction buddy said he would bring over the shop vac so we can drain it, so we can pull the water out of the carpet. I don't know if that'll do any good if we're stuck in freezing temperatures. But who knows? I don't. Only thing I know is I kind of got shit set up for what I'll be doing to keep myself occupied for the term of winter. I got shit to build. I got shit to fix. And I think I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. I mean, the last cabinet was a real ball breaker because of the fact we had no hardware. So we had to go to Ace and figure out what we were going to use to replace. And, well, long story short, some of the shit worked, some of the shit didn't. And some of the shit I made work. Like, we didn't have hinge pins. So we found a regular 3-inch nail, and that's what's being used as the hinge pins. Although I really should take those things out and with the grinder cut them off and even them up. What do you mean just remove the damn carpet? You can't remove the damn carpet. I can remove the carpet pads. I could take those out, which I did, and I shook those out and let them dry. but you can't actually physically remove carpet. You would have to rip it up. Oh, and I tell you, if it's that goddamn sunroof leaking, I'm gonna seal the fucker. I'm gonna completely seal it. So, because I've never used it, never wanted to use it, never liked them, but that was part of the model that I wanted because I bought 2003 Subaru Legacy Outback LL Bean edition. It's got the kind of space that I want in it because I could lay down the seats and sleep if I needed to when I'm doing my rock thing. And it's got enough room to where it'll hold my gear and about 10 pickle buckets. Because if I'm grabbing rocks, I need something to put them in. I just can't toss them into the back of the vehicle. I mean, I'm set, dude. I am so set with what I need for my Rockin' in the USA run. I'm completely set. Uh, Unfortunately, I might not be physically fit to do it, but I just started the DDP yoga program, so I'm going to try to build my core strength back. I get a walk in every so often. I keep busy around here. Every day I go up and down the steps 6 times because I'm taking shit upstairs. That's pretty much my limit right now, is being able to go up and down the steps 6 times before it starts to wear me out. But yeah, I really sincerely have to get that vehicle fixed. Because, good God, we know what's going to happen if it's not fixed and it collects snow like vehicles do during winter. It's just going to melt. And wherever that busted seal is, it's just going to filter in there. Same shit, different month. And I don't want that. I'm not a fan of it. By the way, thanks everybody for stopping out. I know I didn't announce. I know I've been offline verbally. I haven't wrapped my lips around a mic for about 4 or 5 days. I just didn't wanna. I mean, I commented in the chats every so often, but as far as it goes, yeah, I was not up for regular discourse. I was not a fan. Let's see. Hmm. Ah. You know what I found out though? That you would think that people on Facebook, the because it's an older crowd on Facebook, you'd think they'd be better spellers, but they're not. Their grammar is shit, and it's not like they're even doing leet speak or anything like that. It's just apparently we've been so far out of the educational system that grammar and spelling just kind of evades us. Although here I'm gonna put this in general too, just because I was fascinated with it. I found a mineral that apparently is something you can find in South Dakota. So that gives me a thought about going to do some mining in South Dakota. Because I had no ideas. I know the Black Hills are up there, but, Black Hills is a colloquial name. Oh my God, your files are too powerful. Fuck and you, dickhord. I am so not going to spend extra money to get extra power. If the bicycle has wheels and pedals and a handlebar, that is half the battle, G.I. Joe. Let's see. I'm going to shrink it down. And that should give me what I need. Yeah, that should do it. Let's see if this works. So yeah, found something new. And I think I had to get it just because of the fact of the name. And if you guys can see it in the ward, it is something called purpurite. Purpurite. And for those of you that are not in the ward, hopefully, you know that if somebody named it purpurite, it's probably purple. And it's kind of like a shiny purple. Like almost like a chalcopyrite or a peacock ore. But it's only in purple, and it's iridescent. So I wanted to pick up some of that. And I did. And that's on its way to me. I hope it is as impressive as I have seen it. That would be pretty damn cool. By the way, good morning, W.R. Costa. I'm flying on my own right now, W.R. Nobody's coming in tonight, apparently. And I've been rambling for about an hour. I'm thinking that if it's just going to be me, I'll stay in for another hour. And if I'm still on my lonesome at the end of that, then I'll shutter the windows and lock the doors and bid everybody a good night. Because I'll be honest with you, I really didn't have that much to talk about, and I do rely on talking with people and bouncing back and forth. I'm always a fan of, first and foremost, conversation. Oh wait, hold on. Good morning, Miss Allie.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Oh, not much. Just looking at YouTube.
Yeah, it's kind of boring. I think the tryptophan has gotten most of North America. Everybody's in a turkey coma. Still.
Yeah, it just looked like you were live, and it also sounded like you were lonely, so here I am.
No, I am lonely. Because first and foremost, I've always considered myself a conversationalist. I'm lucky with the fact that somewhere within my genetics is a small kernel of the Appalachian storyteller gene that my grandfather had. And
well, you are good at talking the talk.
Yeah, well, I can keep talking. Ever since I opened up my Pornhub channel, I've proved I can walk the walk too. So I'm good. It could always be worse.
Had a few drinks yet?
I just had one glass to sip. Just something to smooth me out. But I still got an itch in the back of my throat. I was gonna say fuck it and just go watch the latest season of Ink Master, because apparently they're doing now. Ink Master is doing instead of just who is the best tattoo artist from the show. They're bringing in actual tattoo shops that have two representatives.
Hmm. I quite actually enjoy the episodes of the two artist shows where they get to have a freehand assignment to do a cover up tattoo. Those are always interesting.
Yeah, they pretty much cover everything. The one encapsulated one that I watched before I came on here was you had to do a tattoo that was freehand. You were not allowed to use a stencil. You had to tattoo directly onto the person.
Hi there, gaming and yelling.
Good morning, gaming.
You sound kind of dead.
I just woke up.
Did you went?
Well,
Did you?
it's 2020, so are you the start of the zombie apocalypse?
I mean, I created like this form of herpes, syphilis, AIDS, gonorrhea disease that just by getting close to me within a 90-mile distance, then you will get it. But yeah, I'm working on it. I'm doing my job.
By the way, today I was watching The Right Opinion. Have you ever heard of Nikocado Avocado?
Yes, God, what deal?
Can't say I have.
Talk to me.
Holy fuck, man! You know what? I'd have kicked that son of a bitch out the door because he, at one point before he got the bad reputation, he admitted to the fact that he gave his husband some type of STD and 10 other people.
No clue who it is, but it sounds like a douche move.
Yeah, he started off as a vegan YouTuber, and then
then he's already off to a bad start.
Well, then he started doing mukbang, and then he decided he didn't want to be a vegan anymore. So he came up with this ridiculous thing. He's like, "Oh well, I work out three times a week, and I take care of my health, and blah blah blah." Well, after he stopped being a vegan and started eating like a table full of fucking Burger King or KFC, he comes back a couple months later and is like, "I'm gaining weight, and I don't know why. There must be something wrong with my metabolism." And I'm like, "There's nothing wrong with your metabolic rate, you dumbass. You're
if
eating."
I facepalm any harder at that, I will be smacking my brain.
Yeah, it's. I mean, did he not watch the movie Super Size Me? For God's sake!
I'm Norwegian. Even I saw that thing when it was freshly new.
Yeah. Although Super Size Me 2 was bullshit, but
I didn't know there was a second one. But
yeah,
I do remember the first one being very informational.
yeah, it was. Especially when they put the burgers in the sealed jars and just left them alone, and it took like, what was it, like 3 months for a McDonald's burger to actually start molding.
Isn't there actually a cheeseburger from McDonald's somewhere that went like 10 years without getting mold?
Jeez, I don't know. The only experiment that I've ever done has been the ice cream sandwiches from Walmart, where you open them up on a summer's day, you set them out on a plate, and besides the bugs getting to it, that ice cream sandwich will not melt.
Wow.
It's frightening. It's very frightening.
Can you even call it ice cream at that point?
Well, it's some type of whipped product. And they're saying, well, it's because it's whipped that it doesn't melt. And it's like, no. You guys are representing it as like whipped frozen ice cream. Ice cream will melt.
Yeah, like, can you even call that ice cream at that point?
Walmart does. But then again.
Well, Wally Ward's crazy.
By the way, hey, gaming, did you get out and do any Black Friday?
No.
Oh.
Everything that needed to be done was really way before Black Friday.
Yeah, I honestly went to the auction houses because there's two different ones. I went to the auction houses. That's the only places that I decided to go because I knew. And there were literally people walking in who thought that I worked there. Mm-hmm. And they were like, so where do we find the prices on these things? And I'm like, you don't. It's an online bidding website. And then when you win the bid, you come in here and you find your stuff and you pick it up. And they're like, oh, well, that's inconvenient. I'm like, well, yeah, if you just walked into the place, it would be inconvenient. I realize I don't have to be nice to you, and I don't have to rein back my fucking sarcasm, you idiots. Because I don't work here.
By the way, did you post that on Reddit? Because there's a whole Reddit thread about I don't work here lady stories.
Oh, no, because that was boring. I mean, they just basically walked up and asked me how it worked, and I'm like, or how they could buy this stuff. And they were like walking around looking at stuff, and I'm like, you can't really. No, you need to put that down. If you didn't win it online, you can't have it now. But yeah, I mean, besides, I watched a truck cab catch fire, having nothing to do with Black Friday except for it being on Black Friday, and that was pretty much it. I had people.
I didn't do much for Black Friday either, considering we don't really celebrate Thanksgiving or that stuff here. But we do have Black Week with a lot of offers for the entire week. I ordered myself a new fridge.
No, I actually got a fridge from the auction site. It's one of those baby ones that are about 5 feet high.
Oh, yeah, I also got one of those tiny ones.
Well, I've got it set up to where if anybody's going to end up visiting me, if they're stopping through and they need a place to stay, I have one room that is kind of the guest room until they start remodeling this winter. But I've got a queen size air mattress up there. There's an air conditioner up there for summer, a space heater for winter. I've got that little mini fridge so we can put stuff in it, and just a dressing chair currently.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it'd be a nice place.
Merc sounds like it.
Yeah, Merc was going to test it out, but apparently his whole family got COVID.
Oh, that sucks. I hope their symptoms aren't that severe. Did any of them have to be enrolled into the hospital?
From what he said, his mom came down with it. She's a lady about my age, a little older. So she wasn't in the kill zone, but she did basically, since everybody else was around her, they had to get quarantined out. And this is what drove me nuts. My oldest brother drove up. He lives in Tennessee. He drove up from Tennessee. I was able to give him his Christmas birthday gift because he's born in December. And so I decided to fuck with everybody who was ever born in December and give them a Christmas birthday gift because I was born on the 24th. And eternally, I always got, hey, this is your Christmas and birthday gift. And cheap bastards. So he came up and he was like, well, I just want to let you know. I'm like, dude, I got a room that you and Sandy can stay in. And he's like, no, I'm gonna go to the hotel. And we're gonna keep the social distancing going on, no more than 6 feet, no hugs. No hugs and no kisses, and you guys gotta wear a mask. And I'm like, listen, I don't wear a mask normally. If you're going to visit me in my own home, I will, for this once, make an exception. And if you guys want to stop by my house, I will wear a mask. But as far as it goes, I don't believe in it. And he's like, well, no, it's supposed to keep your germs from spreading around. And I'm like, well, if you're infected anyway, your ass should be at home and quarantined. So
Yeah, not to mention, if they're visiting your place, the air around you, if you had it, would have already been infected because the virus can survive for a long time on surfaces and in the air for a few hours. So, what would be the point of you wearing a mask inside your own home? If you were
well,
visiting somebody's other's home, I would understand it, but in your own home, that doesn't make any sense.
well, on surfaces, it's like 2 to 4 hours. But if it's organic material, it can go up to 2 days.
Yeah,
Or at least that's the last thing that I read. Hmm.
but like then it would make sense for you to wear a mask in your own home because you touch everything.
Well, and here's the funny thing, because my older brother came up on the weekend. He stayed up here so he could see his grandkids and stuff. And he was like, it was so sad because I couldn't hug my grandkids. And I'm like, my God, the younger you are, the more resilient you are to this. I mean, and I started bitching at him. I'm like, did you forget that when we had chicken pox, at our young and tender ages, before we hit our teens, that when we had chicken pox, other mothers in the neighborhood would have their children come over and play with us so they could get the chicken pox and build the immunity to have it and be done with it.
Yeah, that does make sense though, but with the hugging between grandparents and grandchildren, it kind of goes the other way too, because even with children being having a higher resilience, the old people don't. So what if the kids have touched something and is carrying it, the virus?
Well, but he's still only 60, so he's not in the kill zone.
Well, does he have like diabetes or something? Or asthma?
He fucking should, but yeah, he has lost like about 25 pounds in 2 months. He's working this
Because
weird
I
diet.
know that asthma and diabetes puts you in the risk factor.
Uh,
But like,
well,
if it's fully healthy, I don't think it would be that sick.
well, my whole theory still stays with herd immunity. You know, because they have come back and said that there's only been, out of the hundreds of thousands of cases of people who got it, that the out of everybody who recovered, the reinfection rate is 4, not 4%, not 0.4%, 4 fucking people. There's only been a case of 4 people that actually got reinfected, and there were extenuating circumstances. By the way, good morning, Ghost Dog. Um, so yeah, I believe in herd immunity. I believe the body is a wonderful thing. It is a machine that cannot be paralleled and cannot be matched by anything that we can create. So let's give that machine the opportunity to work. I'd be happy.
Speaking about herd immunity, what are your opinions on the 2 new vaccines that are nearly done? The one that's American and the one that's German?
Fuck them, not taking them. I got a brand new personal care physician, or PCP. I got a new doctor, and he was like, "Well, we can fix you up with the flu shot today," and I'm like, "I appreciate it, but no, thank you." He's like, "Well, there's."
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up taking the vaccine myself, but I'm not gonna take it immediately. I want to wait until the bugs start showing up, like different types of things they get with the vaccine.
I treat it like Windows. I treat it like Microsoft Windows. Whatever version that they come out with, I won't install it until 2 years after, because then they'll finally have all the bullshit worked out. So yeah, I'm of that opinion too. They did give me something called a pneumonia shot, which I don't know what the fuck that was. I didn't want it, but I capitulated. I said, okay, you can give me that one.
Pneumonia is a very deadly lung disease. where
No,
you will actually be spitting blood before you die if you get it and you get too severe.
well, no,
It is
no.
treatable though.
Well, no, no. I mean, what does it treat? Because pneumonia is not a virus. So why would you have this if it's not an actual virus?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, well, that's what I asked him. It's like, well, it helps build up, and you do have a history of pulmonary embolisms. And I'm like, yeah, but doc, I do reading too. I didn't go to medical school, but I do some reading when shit fucks me up. And pulmonary embolisms do go away. They're not with you forever and ever. They don't weaken your immunity system till the end of time. They hit. You treat yourself right. They get better. They go away. Poof, gone.
I am looking forward until like all the lockdowns go away though, because then I can finally take the ferry and get my delicious tax-free meat. I miss buying beef for cheap.
Well, and I don't know. I think we talked a little bit about this on gaming stream, but there was a wild penoid wandering about with his theories, which kind of derailed shit. But I do feel that it's a way for governments. I'm not saying shadow governments, but it's a way for governments to test the waters about how much they can control their populace. And I've always said that the internet is both a blessing and a curse.
Oh, I do agree with that one.
Because the internet teaches people how not to be social in real life situations.
It also teaches people how to make pipe bombs.
Well, back in my day, we just had the anarchist cookbook. or
Yeah.
or we got bored and figured it out.
Yeah. Like, I used to go on the ferry every second to third month. I hadn't been on the ferry since the last year, and we're in November now. I miss having beef on a weekly basis.
It's weird. I think I eat red meat maybe once a week now. I got a weird feeling that I was turning into a vegetarian, but I don't like vegetables, so I'll just keep eating chicken. I was gonna make, well, okay. Here's the dichotomy. I've got my older brother, and I've got my my Irish twin sister, right?
Mm.
And I went over to her church because she does live in a church. She owns a church.
That is awesome.
It's pretty nice. I posted pictures of it previously, but I went over to her house. She's like, "Okay, we'll do the social distancing. We won't have anybody in the house, but they have a wrought iron gating all the way around. I mean, because it's a church, right? It's stone and wrought iron gating. So they basically just did a controlled fire pit, and we sat outside drinking bourbon and just updating everybody on what the hell we were doing. By the way, good morning, Ed. Who the hell changed you to Harry Jesus Head?
Gaming.
Oh, okay. That's acceptable.
Hello, Doc. Hello, Gaming. Hello, Miss Allie. I hope you all are
Hi.
doing well today.
And by the way, here's the difference between my brother and my sister. My brother did the 6 foot social distancing, wearing masks, blah, 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 all that bullshit. At my sister's house, no fucking masks. We hugged each other. We shook hands, depending on, who it was. And, we didn't lip from the same bottle, but we did clank glasses more than once.
Oh no, you monsters!
Yeah. And my brother was like, that's bad. You could hurt each other, blah, blah, blah. And I was
Did
like,
you ever say, "Shut the fuck up already"? No one has COVID in this house.
yeah, well, no, I just said, dude, how paranoid do you need to be?
That's pretty pathetic.
he's like, well, I've got some issues, and I know you've got issues. And he walked in, and this is like for the first time, because like for God, like almost 10 years, I'd switched over from smoking to vaping, and he had helped me buy my initial rig to do vaping, and he came into the house, and in my house, at my computer desk, sitting on one of the shelves, are boxes of cigarette tubes and a couple bags of tobacco, and I got a rolling machine and a tray sitting here next to my keyboard. And he goes, "Oh, so you're smoking again?" And I was like, "Okay, let's make this a pleasant visit, shall we? We will not be commenting on this. Go wild on your COVID theories, but we will not be commenting on this." He's like, "Okay." So that was the only stressful part, because I knew once he came down and visited me, he would see that I was smoking again. And he's so afraid that smoking is going to kill me. And I'm like, you know what? At least I will see the face of my murderer. I will go to my grave and know who's responsible.
Doc, I just lit a cigarette in your honor, sir.
Oh, thank you. Gaming, don't smoke one for me.
Okay.
I quit smoking.
You did?
I just
Yeah.
spit the dick out of my mouth.
That's it's next on my list. I quit drinking recently. Now next is smoking.
Honestly, I think I took it in the proper order. I got rid of caffeine, and good God, man, caffeine is like drug withdrawals. Because I've quit smoking for, I think the longest I went was like 6 or 7 months, and it wasn't that bad. But I tell you what, quitting caffeine cold turkey, holy fuck, that
I'm worried.
is a bitch.
I'm worried about the nicotine, but the caffeine, that's coming up next after nicotine.
Well, don't
Still have nicotine, but I no longer smoke. I stopped smoking last year, actually.
Are you using those pouches that you showed me when you were here?
Yeah.
Yeah, those aren't bad. I've been like when I'm out to the warehouse to pick up stuff, or just out walking around in general, I don't really feel like smoking. So I'll put like a snooze into my gum and go about my business.
Oh, by the way, Doc, you want to know something funny?
No, tell me something tragic.
Well, it's kind of both, depending on perspective. But like, you remember that ex that I traveled with when we met?
Delta?
Yeah, the one that was aiming to get back together with me.
Yeah.
Well, he is now dating a trans boy, and I am now dating a trans girl. Ain't that ironic?
As long as you're having fun.
Yeah. But like, that was a escalation neither of us had expected. It's quite hilarious.
So-
Still good friends.
So wait, are you saying that somewhere along your American trip, the sex was so bad, you decided to search out other options?
Not what I'm saying. It never was about that. It was about meeting people I knew from Discord.
But the sex wasn't any good?
I didn't go to America for sex.
You are evading the question. Your Honor, please redirect the witness.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't go to America for sex.
Mm.
But
Hey, I got two things to go say right now. How is it that my dollar stylus is better than $100 stylus I bought recently? And two, hey Doc, mind if I give a quick eulogy real quick?
oh, about your grandpa? Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I'm not drinking anymore, so anyone in chat or anyone else drinking, take one for me and take one for Grandpa Ed. He had a long, good, happy life, and I just want to celebrate what he was.
I only have vapor vaporizing Vaporate next to me. I don't think I can drink this.
No, don't drink that.
Okay.
I have my jug of water always sitting next to me, and I'm too lazy to go pour another drink.
The water will do fine.
I mean, I gotta make coffee.
My first wife had an aversion to things that were sticky and water. Now, things that were sticky, I can kind of understand. She actually had a traumatic experience where she went to a wrestling event that her brother was taking part in, and she got badgered around, and somebody picked her up. Well, a couple of somebody's picked her up and dumped her into a trash can and put the lid on, and she came out all sticky. So that's where her sticky came from. But I don't know where she started hating on water, because I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go get me a glass of water. I'm gonna go in the kitchen. I'll get me a glass of water. Do you want some too? And she's like, oh, water, fish fucking it. And that was the only excuse that she ever gave. That was the only explanation that ever came out of her mouth, was fish fucking it. Oofda.
The water is great. It clears up my skin and it gives me a great narration voice. I love water.
I've always been a fan. I mean, shit. How did I lose half my fucking body weight? No, stop drinking most all pop and start doing water.
Sugars will get you, man. Sugars will definitely get you.
Oh well, my new doctor is waiting with bated breath. I gotta go fast and then take I gotta have a blood draw.
Yeah, I had to do that recently. It's the fasting part that sucks. Like, I'm a skinny fuck, so like my metabolism is it's like throwing wood into a fire that constantly burns. And that 24-hour fasting period was hard.
Oh no, you only have to do 8 for blood work.
That's it. They told me 24 hours.
No, you have to eat within 24 hours, so you get sick and pass out and bash your head.
That's how I felt when they took the blood. They wanted to make sure my new psych meds were correct. It wasn't fucking up my thyroid, because apparently lithium will fuck up your thyroid.
And in order to put myself to sleep, I won't sleep 8 fucking hours, because the smart way to do it is to stop eating a couple hours before you go to bed, and then just sleep through it and get right up and go straight in, and get your blood draws.
Well, that's why this morning I'm still awake.
By the way, Allie, that was a funny DM.
I know, it's hilarious.
Although I really couldn't see Delta having fish in his platform shoes.
Wow.
like the old Sunny shoes where the fish will always die.
Oh, dude, that was like I think it was "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker," where the guy who played Huggy Bear gets out of jail and he's wearing his 70s clothes, and they had the platform shoes with the goldfish in it, and I felt kind of bad for the guy because like people started making fun of him, and so he tried to start picking up the pace and walking away from him, and then one of his platforms broke and his goldfish spilled out. I felt sad for him.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. Which black exploitation film was that? Was it a Sugar Brown or?
That was technically Keenan Ivory Wayans, but all of his clan was in it. Jim Brown was in it.
Was it a real action movie or animated?
It was a live action movie. It was basically lampooning blaxploitation films.
Oh, because I think I remember seeing an animation with goldfish platform shoes.
Oh no, let's see here. I will find it. There it is. Here, and give me a picture that I can actually post. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. And I'll put that in the general. Gaming, I don't know how you do it, man. I still have not gotten used to this fucking gaming mouse yet.
Mm.
Wow.
I mean, I have a normal mouse. I mean,
There's like
Those are great shoes, but how the fuck do you ever feed those fish?
you snap the bottoms off of them.
Good old 70s, man. Fucking animal cruelty right there.
Or fish.
You know, yeah, they're fish, but fish have feelings too.
Yeah, most of the ones that are out right now, because this was a movie. The ones that are out right now have the fake rubber fish in them. And here's the tragedy.
Oof.
They've broken, the goldfish died. So yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that that Merck and the family had to get COVID, because I wanted them to come down and test out the guest room.
No, it sounds like you put a lot of effort into the guest room.
Yeah, make it comfortable enough, to where if somebody's just like, fuck it, I need some sleep. I also rejiggered one of the outlets. Now it's like a six plug outlet with 3 USB ports on it.
Oh, fuck, that's a nice fucking outlet then. I'm
Yeah.
having to change those out in the house here.
And it's got a platform on the top of it, so you can lay your cell phone on it or whatever you're charging.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I have to make sure that whatever I do in there can be taken out within a day, because once these guys get their shit together, they're going to come up and start refurbing this house, because I'm not going to live here forever. And it's still technically in kind of the slumlord status. So.
Oh, yeah. I was bitching about that earlier, wasn't I, Gaming?
Gaming ran away.
Ah, Gaming.
Where you go, gaming?
I'm actually being a whore and talking at Cog's stream while being here.
Are you talking in the chat or?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, tell Cog.
Cog's still a thing?
Uh-huh.
Well, tell
Okay.
Tell Cog I said hey. I haven't talked to him in a little while.
You know what? He was Cog's a good guy. I'll give him credit. When I was being sad on Twitter one day, he actually DM'd me and gave me a little pep talk. Cog's a good guy.
Yeah, I did an interview with him for Doctor on Call, which was kind of interesting.
I take back the mean things I said to him when I was drunk. Cog's a good guy.
I think that was the first time that I ever got into a discussion on stream about defining what a nigger was.
Basically, he's like a worthless human being. That's what the word defined came to, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it doesn't matter what race, as long as they're a useless human being, they're still a nigger.
Yeah, and I've always lamented the fact that black people never came up with a good racial slur for white people.
Oh, they've tried. We got honky, we got cracker. That's about it. Paleface, but it's not really a black person thing. It's more of a name thing.
Well, but I mean, really, cracker is like one of the worst, just because of the fact that the origins come from the cracking of the whip. So
From
you're,
Florida.
huh?
In Florida.
So specifically, you're giving power to the racial slur. You're basically saying, "Yeah, you beat us." And
Uh,
I haven't really thought about it that way.
yeah, I mean that's dumb as shit.
Yeah, that makes it just even dumber.
Yeah. Although I used to be a regional supervisor for a cleaning company, and the only people who ever wanted to clean were like older black people. And there was this one lady who worked in my area. I went to visit her to see how things were going, and we got to talking, and I was like, "Hey, can you actually do me a favor?" And she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Can you tell me an actual white racist joke?" And she looked at me for a second, and she was probably in her like late 60s, early 70s, and she recognized the sincerity in my eyes because I'm like, "Listen, I know a lot of black jokes, and I know a lot of Polish jokes. They're all over the place, but I've never really heard a good white joke." And she goes, "Okay, well, what what happens when you get mad?" And I'm like, "I guess I see red." She's like, "Okay, well, what happens when you get sick?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I guess you kind of turn green." And
I've seen this one.
and what happens when you're feeling sad? "Oh well, I get blue." And she's like, "And you people have the nerve to call us colored?"
Yeah, I've seen that one before. That's a good one, actually.
Yeah,
actually, I believe that's a poem too.
it's cute. I mean, it's cute, but it's not like oh, you're a scummy white person.
Don't forget about going purple if you hold your breath for too long.
True,
Mm.
or you're dead.
Oh yeah, I was using brevity because I think it goes on for a while. But
I got one, Doc. I got one, Doc.
okay,
What happens when you get a white girl with a large dog?
what?
Bestiality.
Boo.
Yeah, yeah. That's more commentary than it is an actual joke.
True. I try. I'm not a funny guy.
Because those people actually exist online. Although, yeah, I will try to stay away from. I was still trying to figure out what the hell AP was talking about the dog services thing.
Oh, he found a new Kimber.
Yeah. Well, he put out a little short, like 3 or 4 minute video, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I get it now." I was just feeling kind of dumb watching whoever's girlfriend that was doing trailer park pole dancing.
Oh, you talking about the belly dance?
Was that a belly dance?
Let's just say
have to
this.
have a belly to do a belly dance.
I wouldn't allow my girlfriend to post that shit.
Yeah, but you're just a jealous piece of shit.
No, Gaby, I dig crazy. We confirmed this. I do dig crazy, but there's a limits crazy that I dig.
Well, but still, man, she was a fucking rail too. She was skinny, man. If I saw that girl live, if I ever met her in person, I'd be like, "Let's go to Subway and get you a sandwich."
Let's get you a sandwich, honey. You need the calories.
Yeah, I mean, I've hooked up with some people who supposedly were attractive by magazine standards. And I'm like, you know what? You get them naked, it's like, I don't want to see your ribs. I'm thinking,
True.
I'm thinking either you just got back from Ethiopia or Auschwitz.
True. And
You
plus,
agree
as a
with
skinny
that.
guy,
When the ribs are visible, they're too skinny.
well, I'm just gonna say, as a really skinny guy, if I bump uglies with a skinny chick, it's like grinding bones together.
Well, yeah, like there was one girl who really enjoyed riding me, and her hip bones would cause friction burns.
Oh,
So I didn't like fucking her much. I'm like, can I fatten you up? Will you be my? Can I be the witch and you can be Gretel? Can I fatten you up just a little bit? And it's funny.
I like your phrasing there. I'm gonna have to use that.
Yeah, and it's funny too because like I'll usually end up like if there's a couple of girls out at the bar, I'll usually end up hooking up with the bigger one because I would rather know what I'm getting into than like have them stripped down and it's like, oh, you need to be fed.
Yeah, because once you get past the padded brawl and everything else, it gets really deceitful.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, everybody has their personal preference. You know, the body part that they like that you can be objectifying with, and tits really never been that way for me. I guess it's because I grew up ghetto, and it's always been about the ass.
See, the ass is nice, but I don't know. Maybe I'm more of a tit man.
I don't know. I like to see that ass clapping when they're riding up and down.
This is why I love her conversations, Doc.
I do not lie. I like what I like. Oh, and by the way, sorry you had to hear that, Michael Hatfield, but good morning. I don't know. I guess it would be different if I was into guys, but I never really took the time to break it down. Like if I was attracted to a man, what would attract me?
The ass. I mean, you want the ass to clap.
I guess that's true. But gaming, I'm not a fan of anal sex either.
I know plenty of gay men who doesn't care for gay sex or like.
Then where does it go after that?
There's other things you could do.
I guess you could find an asexual gay.
You know what I'm thinking, gaming? I'm thinking Armageddon!
Ah!
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
Armageddon.
But yeah, I don't know. Although, you know, recently more and more, you and Addie are trying to convince me that I am gay. So, I don't know.
I mean, eventually you'll come to your senses. I know that men are preferable.
I thought me becoming celibate was coming to my senses.
No.
Because, admittedly, I've done a lot of fucking in my lifetime, and I could pretty much close the book on that because I filled the fucking dance card.
Mm.
Now I know you have more of a voracious appetite, being the Latin lover that you are.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've had enough fucking. I've run out of fingers and toes. I've run out of. I have.
That's why you use other people's fingers and toes.
Now I was gonna say, you know, I could be a part of a chorus and I'd be out of fingers and toes.
Mm.
But then again, you know, I grew up in the time when, you know, you could fuck people and the only thing you'd get is a trip to the doctor with some penicillin instead of, you know, death. because AIDS back in the day, they struck in like the mid '80s, and it was actually fucking killing people.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, good morning, Cybertaz. Although I think I'm becoming more machine than man, because when I go out, I wear like knee braces now. I've got elbow braces. I've got a forearm wrap for my tennis elbow. I've got the gloves. It's fucking ridiculous. I have to figure out how to be able to fucking dig rocks on camera and not
Do
people.
you have any fake organs yet?
No. I've only had a couple taken out though.
But like, as long as you don't have a fake organ, I'd just call you augmented.
Well,
There's something wrong with CyberDoc.
why?
We'll get there. We'll be there. Give it like 10 years and you be full on Cybertronic, Doc.
Oh, dude, I've got these compression knee wraps, and then I wear the metal jointed braces on my knees.
Oh, see, you're almost there as it is. I'm just waiting for like a hydraulic driven dick, and then I'm ready to go.
Well, you're already in a good way on your exoskeleton.
Oh hell, when my when my grandfather hit his late 60s and he was suffering from ED, I don't think he'll mind me telling the story because he's dead. But I was talking to him about it, and he's like, "Well, do you ever miss it?" And he's like, "I'm going in for surgery in 2 weeks to get one of those pumps put in." I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, because I'm getting married in a couple months, and the equipment better be working. That's the job of a husband." And my grandfather was a Pentecostal apostolic minister. So, I mean, if he thought augmentation was okay, then, if I get to that point, yeah, I'll get the Reebok penis pump.
Now, was he like a speaking tongues minister, or?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pentecostal apostolics were usually they dubbed them the holiest of the holy rollers. Now,
I've dated a few girls like that.
Now, they weren't
real
snake
long hair, skirts, things like that.
Yeah, it all stemmed from the one verse in the Old Testament, "For the glory of a woman is her hair." So you weren't allowed to cut your hair. Women weren't allowed to cut their hair. They weren't allowed to wear pants.
True. I've never seen her in bare pants in her life, not even shorts.
And oh yeah, beehives were aplenty.
No, she was a nice girl. I should have kept with her.
Yeah, I would say technically my first actual girlfriend was Pentecostal. And good God, we would rarely even kiss. And I'm like,
see, now this will make me sound like I'm a sinful heathen, but thinking that's why she liked me. I never got to that point with her, but I have a feeling like she's like a Catholic's, like a preacher's daughter.
well, and it's funny, she didn't flip the other way and start looking for bad boys. She always stayed like middle income kind of suburban dudes.
I guess that's where you probably put me. I should probably hit her up again. She's still on my Facebook.
Oh, jeez, I haven't been suffering from the booty call itis that gaming has been, but I've been getting DMs and calls.
I am at the booty call-itis. I am trying. I don't want to end up.
Dude, I don't try, and usually, the cosmic forces have a really wicked, acerbic sense of humor, and the moment you stop trying is the moment that it starts. At least that's what happened for me.
I'm not looking for love, so.
No, I've told several women, I'm like, listen, my hands still reach my cock. I don't need to fuck.
I'll take that advice. You're sage like compared to me. I'll take that advice. I'll stop trying to hit random chicks on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, because right now the dating scene is completely and totally fucked because they're locking down everybody.
I know. I can't even take a woman to a fucking bar. What's the point of Taco Tuesday if you can't have tacos?
Yeah,
you poor boy. I don't have to take no one out. They just come over, get fucked, and then get the fuck out.
Yeah, but we've already had this conversation, Gabe. Dudes are so much easier than women.
And more simplistic.
I know. Here's the thing. It's just
your
I don't
money,
like
fuck a butthole.
I don't like daily parts. It's just not my thing.
Yeah, I will agree. I think men are streamlined when it comes to sex. I mean, I've had women where it's taken like an hour for me to get them to come. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, I can do it in 15 minutes.
Yeah, true. Wait, let's not even talk about the relationship side of things. Men, fuck me, feed me, leave me alone for like 10, 15 minutes a day. I'm good to go. I'm happy. I'm a happy guy. I'm content. Women, you move that one mountain. Next question is, why didn't you move that second mountain?
Yeah. Nursey was very much of the, I need to talk about my day. And I'm like, that's fine. I'll even here. I'll turn the little hourglass over, and there's your time. Go for it.
I'm not going to bash her, but my most recent ex, it was like 4 hours before her day started and 4 hours after her day ended, and she had to talk about it.
Well, it's funny. I even told her, I'm like, you really need to get friends. So after work is done, you guys can go out somewhere and vent for a couple hours, and then you can come home. And then, and then, if you're drunk and feeling randy, I just might fuck you. So
I completely get that feeling. I understand that feeling. Like my day after work was like, how's your day at work? It was there. It's over with. I'm happy to be home. Her day at work. How was your day at work, honey? 5 hours later.
Yeah.
Still going on how Rachel is a bitch.
By the way, good morning, JJ, in the chat.
Luckily, not all women are like that, though.
Cybertest says, obviously you haven't tied one up and used a wand on them. Dude, I figured out how to do it, but if it's just straight out fucking, it can take forever because there's a lot of baggage running around in a lot of women's heads that I don't know if they have a paranoia that if they come fast, that it may never happen again.
Well, and Taz, if you're a good Dom, you listen to your sub's emotions.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I know. I know.
Oh, God. I've dealt with no, and when we're in bed, just call me a whore and slap me.
Yes, but then that comes with a lot of baggage besides that, too.
Well, when somebody tells me shit like that, especially like, at the bar where they're like, I like to be tied up. I'm like, oh, so basically, if you like to be tied up, you like to tie me down. Okay, got it. No. Enjoy your complimentary drink. I'm gonna go back and watch the game.
Not necessarily. No, because like a lot of them. Okay, I guess I get my darker side. Fuck it. This is on a doc stream. A lot of them, they don't want that because it's a sign of weakness in you if you allow them to do that.
No, I'm talking about tying you down with their baggage.
Oh, okay. Metaphorically, yes, they will do that.
That's why we all need to experiment the gaming way. Find them, fuck them, forget them. Well, unless they're good, then do you keep like a little book, with like rankings about who you will and won't invite back?
Not really. I just keep them in my head to know which one is decent and which one's not that good.
Did you ever take one on as a work in progress?
Yes.
Did it ever turn out well?
Yes.
Oh, well.
Sometimes you just
For
need
me,
to
it's
train some
more
other
of
men
the
to be better.
equation of compatibility and personal interest.
Well,
That's
Personal
relationships, though.
interest. The
We're not
fuck is
talking about
that?
relationships.
Personal interest.
Amy ain't talking about relationships.
She's adorable. These fucking idiots. I don't even know their names. What the fuck would I want to know anything about them other than if they fuck good or not?
see, I've always been of the opinion if you can stimulate my mind, you can have my cock.
Actually, I'm not talking about only relationships because compatibility is more than just that. It's is if you're into the same thing as your partner is into, and that's where personal interest comes in.
Well, I do both things, so doesn't really matter.
I think
Well,
it's cute that you guys thought I was talking about relationships.
Then
well,
I apologize.
I don't.
in my teens and 20s, I met enough freaks to be like, it's just like how I treat food. Oh, I've never had that dish. Well, let's try it and see.
Today I'm eating Thai.
So yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Where yeah, I mean, you can't say you don't like it if you haven't tried it, but if you have tried it and you don't like it, there's no reason you need that kind of hookup again.
That's true.
I mean, okay, thank you, Gammy.
I'm-
Good
I'm-
morning,
I'm-
Joker.
Morning.
Hello, Joker.
Yo.
Hi, Joker.
But yeah, I think I had the biggest problem because I wouldn't say that I'm a foodie, but if there's some type of cuisine that I've never tried, I do have an interest in going out and trying it out. I tried forever to get Nursey to go to this Ethiopian restaurant, and then they had a Middle Eastern restaurant, authentic, both of them.
Spicy food, right?
Well, I don't know. I never got to go because she didn't want to go. And good morning to Metaphorist. Yes, I have. Vietnamese food I've tried. And I'll say this. I don't mean to sound like a sad sack, but it's no fun going out to a restaurant by yourself.
No, it's not.
You want to share the experience.
Well,
And-
it's like going to a bar by yourself. By the time you get there, like, what am I doing here?
Well, I know what I was doing because my family bar was like a mile away from the chicken coop. So anytime the Saints would be on Monday night or Sunday night football, I would roll straight down there and sit in front of the big screen and get my drunk on.
Fuck yeah. That's what I miss about my family bar, man. This recently was sold.
Everybody associated with the family bar, except for the autistic brother, is dead. They all died within a span of a year of each other.
Oh,
The mom, the dad, and the son. But it went in reverse order.
So it was the son, then the mom, then the dad?
Yep. And I really kind of felt bad about the brother who was left. I check in on him on occasion, and until this COVID bullshit was happening, I was taking him out to wrestling shows because he really likes wrestling. And because invariably, if I show up at a local or an indie wrestling show, there's somebody I know, or there's somebody that I helped to book a storyline for, and he's really thrilled when he can go up and actually meet the wrestlers.
Hell yeah.
I always drop the 411 on him saying, listen, he's autistic, he has Tourette's, so take it in stride. Although his Tourette's is kind of interesting. He holds conversations.
Oh, apparently, like it gets better with age, doesn't it? Tourette's gets more handleable.
I don't know. He's always been the same way.
Because I have an uncle who has tics, and like I remember like him being really bad at cursing. It's like I don't know, or like the shit, fuck, things like that, you know. Not like your normal conversation cursing, and then like he seems to be better right now than he did in the past.
Well, he has a tendency of responding to nothing. And like a typical thing that would come out of his mouth at random would be like, oh yeah, I like that kind of porn. Or well, if I had a gun, and I don't like stabbing people.
No one does.
And I'm like, that's why, any of my buddies that come around, I get very protective of this guy, and he's older than me, but he is just like a kid brother.
Oh man, I gotta be up like 3 hours. There's no sleep tonight.
Yay!
Cybertaz says, or going to a movie alone and no one to sit on your hand. Although
Cybertaz, you could always count on me.
Oh, Taz, I can always expect the creepiest shit from Cybertaz. I love it.
I mean, it's a shitty situation, but somebody's got to do it.
We'll get real shitty real quick.
Well, it could always be worse.
Shut up, Joker!
What?
Don't you dare!
I
will throw you out.
Joker, you're not allowed to get creepy.
I'm not getting creepy.
I don't care. I don't care. Shut up. No.
Bad Joker. Bad.
I don't have time for Joker today.
Why do I picture gaming sitting in a gaming chair with a rolled up newspaper?
Yeah, I actually got one.
Let's see gaming just bopping him on the nose. Bad. Bad.
But Cybertaz. Why is he rejecting me? That's so mean.
I'm so happy I jumped into this conversation today. Thank you. You guys have really made my night a whole lot better.
You mean gaming made your night a whole lot better?
You sure did, gaming. You sure did.
I know.
And you even gave me a nice little nickname. Because the E-Daddy was creepy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the other one was worse, but I don't like it.
I don't know what the other one was.
Meth Jesus.
Oh.
I think I gave that one to myself, though. That came from a, what's that game, Among Us? One of the Among Us streams?
Yeah.
I decided to say fuck it and embrace the meme because I've done it.
Smile actually put out a YouTube video about the whole doxing situation. The end of last year, the beginning of this.
You Wild Smile? I haven't seen this material in a while.
No, Smile. Smile is a different person. He used to hang around like some of the Tonka crew.
Well, who got doxxed?
Oh, this was This was back in the day when one of the big ones was that they were accusing AP of doxing Tonka's mom.
Oh, by finding a picture that's already out there with her name attached to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember Smiles. Oh, that's a nice person.
Yeah. He used to hang with Sisu a lot. But it was basically about how like Bastard Beast had gone off the reservation too.
He's still around in some contexts, but he's a crazy fuck. There's no doubt about that.
Oh yeah.
He's nice.
He's always welcome on the show, but we rarely actually ever talk on stream. If we talk, it's usually in DMs.
Don't get me wrong, he's a nice enough guy, but I do believe he's crazy. And this is coming from a crazy person, so take that like a grain of salt.
Well, most of the time when people claim that they're crazy, they are not.
They got me on psych meds. I think I can take that. And they're giving me FMLA days, so I officially get to call in crazy days to work. I actually feel like that's an accomplishment.
And JJ, if your phone's working, you are more than welcome to stop in if you would like to. But when has his phone actually ever been working? I rarely hear him on streams anymore. Fucking crazy bitches don't make you crazy, Ed. You got a point there, JJ.
It's the crazy beforehand, man. But then I'm sitting here watching my cat chase a red laser beam on my stylus, and I wish I could love anything as much as this cat loves this red dot.
You probably have found something, but it's been very detrimental.
Yes.
Joker, no, you're not gonna rope Ed into your misery.
Joker, what are you doing? Should I check Discord? What's going on here?
It's in general.
Yeah, but Ed is not stupid enough to try because he knows I can kick him out too.
Gaming does have that power. Although I think it's only like well, no,
Joker.
I think
that's gross, Joker.
I think Woe has the power too.
Mm-hmm.
And Pickle and Merc, but Merc does not use any powers. I don't know. What was the one that always got on Addie's nerves? Where he kept talking about how he was a psychopath.
It sounds like Alucard.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. He kept saying it, and I'm just like, no, not really.
He fights with Christians on the Twitter. That's what he does now. He fights with Christians on the Twitter.
Like, why? There's no point.
Yeah.
Edgy atheist stuff.
You know what? That's an oxymoron. You can't be an edgy atheist. It just there's no oomph to it.
I just don't see the point of constantly, and I'm all right with him. I've talked to him a couple of times. I just don't see a point of constantly fighting with Christians. If someone wants to believe in a God, let them believe it.
I honestly, the one time that I died, there were no angelic choirs. There were no people waiting for me at the end of a long, bright corridor. There were no flames of hell and screams of ultimate torment. I think basically religion was created to give us some type of peace of mind that if we really don't do well, even if we try and fail in this actual life, that it gives us some comfort that we might have the opportunity to try all over again, or maybe get a reward for the attempt.
My father said something close to that quite a bit. He believes religion was invented so we'd be complete savages and just kill each other off.
No, but there's no. I mean, like towards an actual governmental structure, there is no faith. They need to have that type of supernatural, silver bearded guy in the sky somewhere.
I agree. But then again, I don't know. I'm weird. I chase ghosts and everything else. So.
Well, I agree in the principle of faith, and legitimately, you can place your faith in whatever you so choose. It doesn't have to be some omniscient being that you'll never see on this plane.
See, I think there's something
you
more.
Pray to a mug of orange juice and still only get yes, no, or ask again later.
See, I think there's something more, but I just don't think, like, as you're saying, Doc, I just don't see something like the omnipotent guy of a beard who's wagging his finger on me because I decided to jack off on a Sunday day.
Well, yeah, because if that was true, I would be looking back up at God. I'm like, well, you going to help or just fucking sit there and stare? If so,
exactly.
If so, it's 12 tokens a minute.
Well, that and exactly. I just don't see there being a great creator being like, I create time and space and alternate dimensions. Now, butt sex is bad. I just don't see something that powerful carrying that much.
Well, here's the way I used to fuck with Christians. I used to say, God came from nothing, right? And they're like,
essentially.
Yeah. They're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so everything that was created from God, right? Well, yeah, God created everything. And I was, then I'd be like, well, then apparently there's this thing about good and evil. Because if God was never evil or never had the capacity for evil, evil would not have existed. It could not have been created because he would have no knowledge of it.
True.
So
but he knows it all, though.
Huh?
But he knows it all.
Yeah, supposedly, and that was one of my biggest points. That we are all parts to the sum. If there is an actual God, so if you have the ability to give life, then you have the ability to kill, which is something that your God has as well. As a matter of fact, if you read that dusty old Christian tome, he was a killing motherfucker in the Old Testament.
Oh yeah, he was a young and vengeful God.
Yeah, and people are like, oh no, that was Yahweh, and I'm like, so are you trying to create a pantheon? Just fuck off with the bullshit, man. Believe what you want to believe. But the moment that you start bothering people to make them believe what you believe is a moment that you have overstepped. Hey, good morning, JJ.
What's up?
Nothing.
Been a long time.
I remember talking to you once over in gaming because gaming is more popular than I.
Oh.
I mean, there's just something magical about his streams that draws in the wild penoid.
He brings all the tards to the yard.
Oh. I'll leave that one up for you. I
mean, that's why Ed shows up.
Exactly.
But I really do think the detective work that you and Addie did about where all the special people are actually coming from, I think you're dead on. Because they just...
Oh, it's a fact. I know this for sure.
But they always come and talk about MGTOW.
He is getting me more viewers, and he's making my channel grow, too. So.
It's the manly dominance.
Yeah, I mean, I just get to the point where it's just like, okay, you want to have a serious discussion about anything? No, you don't. So most of the time, and you'll see, I will just politely fade back and let him go. I mean, that's
Now that you said it, Gaming, I think I did fly your stream through Pinoid.
Mm.
But I'm not MGTOW, so at least that counts for something.
Not really. It's not much.
I'm trying.
The only difference is you're cute enough to fuck bitches. The rest, I don't know.
Just using.
Thank you, Gaming. Thank you. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
well, technically, from what I heard, bitch fucking is fun.
Not so much.
It makes my world go around.
You know what? Wait. Let's see how many people are watching. Okay, not enough to be able to report me. My favorite is grudge fucking.
Oh yeah, the injury fuck, the hate fuck.
Yeah,
always great. Always great.
I've had more than a little bit of difficulty of just. There are times where you just, and I don't know if this works for women. There's times where you just don't want to be romantic. You just want to be caveman.
Oh yeah, you bash the bitch aside the head and take what you need.
That's a thing that
Not
is
wrong.
handleless, yes.
And people should do that. It never hurts. It never hurts, male or female, to entertain that animal brain.
No, it takes down the domestic violence. What's the point of fighting if you just get a good angry fucking hate fuck going on?
Then you need to share that with the lesbian community, because good God, the amount of violence there
is the highest rates of DV. Yes.
Yeah, it's the highest demographic for violence.
But I think a lot of them have like penis envy, so they kind of like copy the worst traits of man.
I can agree with that one.
It's like I'm not trying to be derogatory or be offensive to lesbians. I know several really awesome lesbians. At the same time, though, like they try to copy the worst, the worst sides of mankind or men in general.
I've had sex with a few very awesome lesbians. Like, we're sitting around the house drinking. And they're like, "I'm bored. You want to fuck?" I'm like, "Why, yes, I think I do."
Wait,
now
don't you eat carpet?
No, let's say, are they really lesbians at that point, or?
Oh yeah, because they will go home with the first chick, but in a lack of options, you don't have to put batteries in a guy's dick to make it work.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Nor do you have to strap something on.
Sounds more like bisexual, but okay.
Well, in some cases, you may have to shove batteries up the ass to get it to work. Hey.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. They weren't into sucking dick. They were just into the penetration.
All right, that makes sense. It makes sense.
Makes sense.
But yes, I
enjoy.
Do
you do that with Leipzig? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I enjoy bored lesbians. It's quite all right.
See, now I've had that experience with, I wouldn't say lesbians, because I consider like a real lesbian like the manly lesbian. The one who wears like flannel shirts, short haircuts, etc. Yeah, the butch. I consider them real lesbians. Now, there's a breed of lesbian I consider they're bisexual, because 1 week they're into chicks if they're mad at their, say, boyfriend, or if they're mad at their dad, they'll be into their chicks. And the other week they're right back on the penis.
What's your opinion about lipstick lesbians?
Exactly, that's it, right? Light switch lesbians. They turn on and off like a light switch.
No, lipstick lesbians. The ones that doll themselves up like a Barbie doll, makeup and everything.
Light switch. Light switch. That's why I put it on them. Light switch.
Well, they're referred to as lipstick lesbians.
I think
I know, but
I think they're more into it for vanity, or at least the ones that I've met, because they want to date somebody as pretty as they are, but that is a trait more commonly found in women. So sexual orientation, I don't know if it necessarily falls in line.
I don't know, like the lipstick lesbian thing. I think I'm going back to light switch because I've met real lesbians, and I'm not trying to like besmirch lesbians because I'm a guy and I can't really speak on this matter in that definite opinion, but I can only speak in generalities based on my life experience and the things I've seen around me. But the more lesbian, the less lesbian she actually is. She's more just like a bisexual. I know it makes me sound ignorant and like a fool, but that's just based on my life experience.
Well, it's just like when I used to go out with my ex codependent to the gay bars because she was an addicted fag hag. There'd be guys hitting on me all the time, and one of their big lines is, "Oh, well, you're still going to be straight if I suck your dick." And I'm like,
but no.
Okay, that's a way to look at it. One of them even one night said, "I could blindfold you, and you would and you would never know." And I was like, "Well, you'd probably have to shave first."
My lugs.
Haha.
That was a good one, Doc.
Wait.
That's just
What
how my
state-
life is.
What state were you in at the time?
Ohio.
I don't know about that. There are a bunch of hairy ladies over there.
Actually, with the exception of a few communities like on the western seaboard and on the eastern seaboard, Ohio has a very large pagan population. And,
I'll be back in a moment.
okay, and usually alternate lifestyles fit in very well with paganism.
Because pagans don't care. Pagans don't care what you are as long as you're cool with pagans.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're not, doing any type of bizarre, fucking, sacrificing rituals, I'm completely cool with it. I've participated in a couple of Wiccan ceremonies, and they're kind of cool.
I do like Wiccan chicks. I won't disagree. My weird obsession with mask and ghost hunting matches up well with chicks that did creepy and magic.
Well, my first wife was very much Wiccan. She was a Wiccan librarian.
Ooh, that sounds like a sexy start to a porno.
Yeah, we actually fucked in her library, but yeah, Dewey Decimal System says we bang in this row. We did before we actually got married. We did a ham fasting. Where you jump the broom. You're married for a year and a day.
Ooh, that sounds like the perfect marriage too. Just long enough to get through that honeymoon stage.
Well, ham fasting's a very curious thing too, because literally you are married for a year and a day, and on that day you decide whether or not you want to remarry for another year and a day. And
Very
Doc,
interesting concept.
you might just save me from my next real marriage. Thank you, Doc. I'm about to practice this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great concept because, of course, way back in the day when it was created, people never even knew if a marriage was going to last for a fucking year. What was it? The average lifespan of a human around the Dark Ages and the Middle Ages was about 26.
Yeah, give or take. I was thinking 25, but yeah, give or take.
So, get your chaws on, have some happiness. Can you imagine what people would have done with themselves if they knew they were gonna like our generations now are gonna live at least until their 70s?
Oh, I know. It sounds depressing. Here's the thing. My grandfather just passed. He was at 90, and I can see how being 90 years old really weighs on you.
Yeah. My grandfather was 93 when he passed, and he was ready to go 6 years before that.
That's
By
more
the
like
way,
I'm not.
Doc, I just Googled it, and apparently in Scotland in 2004, it became legally recognized in Scotland.
Ham fasting?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh. No, that's not cool because it can't be legally recognized. That was my whole loophole.
It is in Scotland, but you don't live in Scotland, do you?
No.
Then you still have the loophole.
Well, and still think about it. Ham fasting, by definition, is you are married for a year and a day. That's as long as the contract goes.
Yeah.
And Scottish people being the cheap fucks that they are, that fits perfect.
I'm really happy I jumped in today.
Although there's a thing here I got to correct you on. It says in medieval times, hand fasting represented the betrothal or engagement to be married of the intended couple, not the actual marriage itself.
Well, then apparently my Wiccan teacher was wrong. But he's dead now, so fuck him. I win.
It was romanticized in the late 18th century.
Oh, 18th century?
Yeah.
God damn, I thought it was back, in the 600s, like around the Dark Ages.
No, it says in the late 18th century, a combination of rumor, misreporting, and romanticization led to the belief that hand fasting had historically been a trial marriage lasting a year and a day, but had which fallen out of use. But it was basically just a betrothal, not a marriage.
Well, as I see it, my next long-term girlfriend won't know this, so I'm still gonna do it. Slide on through that honeymoon stage.
I actually have a tattoo on me that represents the ham fasting that I did. And that killed the room because I'm trying to eat. I got a Kit Kat Duo, which is mint and dark chocolate.
Yummy.
But
it's pretty goddamn good.
It makes me very curious about what they mean in Scotland. Because if it's meant to be a betrothal and not a marriage, but it has been recognized in Scotland in 2004 as a legally recognized thing, it's interesting to see the evolution of things.
No, I don't think I'll be able to get Alfred on tonight to explain it because he's stuck up in that crazy shit. And I'm pretty sure that that one guy, that dank guy who taught a pug how to Nazi salute, I don't think he'll ever
Count
come on the
Dankula.
show. Yeah, I don't think he'll ever.
He's worth a shot. I do love his Mad Lad series.
I just kind of watch on occasion because it rarely comes up in my feed. And the algorithm is really driving me insane at this point because it keeps recommending shit that I'll never watch.
I watched that one video AP released today, right? And what I actually get in my feed now? Nothing but service dogs.
I found something that kind of explained it all. It says for upper classes, a hand fasting was more of a betrothal, when hand fastings were done for the purpose of uniting a couple until they could find a clergyman to make it official. The period of time allotted to this temporary marriage was typically a year and a day, during which time the marriage was solemnized or the couple parted ways.
which is completely fine because like when me and my first wife ham fasted, we got to the day, and it's like, well, you just want to get married, you want to legalize this. Actually, I kind of did it in a cooler way. Um, I don't I don't ever think I told this story how I proposed.
It became legal in England in the 1950s.
I uh she was having a particularly bad day. I mean, a really bad day. She was she had been having the visit from Aunt Flo, and she was real depressed about not getting like a promotion. And so I called her. She sounded like she was in the dumps. And I'm like, "Do you want me to bring you anything?" And she's like, "Yeah, could you just bring me like a, a vegetarian Whopper?" And I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I immediately stopped by the place where I had her ring on layaway, paid off the last bit of it, and when I was going through the drive-through, um, I asked the guys for an additional Whopper box because they still did boxes. Um, and I put the ring box into a Whopper box, and I got over to where she was living, and she was looking all down in the dumps. And I'm like, "Well, so what's wrong?" And she was like, "Oh, nothing. It's just a bad day today, and everything sucks." And I'm just like, "Well, hey, it ain't my fault. At least I brought you food." And so I set up because I got like 2 sandwiches, and I got her one, and so I set up her sandwich, and I set the ring box the Whopper box that had the ring box in it. And I'm like, "Wait a minute, there's 4 sandwiches. Hey, do me a favor, check that other one. These are my sandwiches, but what the hell are in those?" And she just kind of grunted and went and opened it up, and there was the ring box, and she had a confused look like the RCA Victor dog, cocking her head to the side. And then when she opened it up, I was on my knee in front of her and proposing.
Oh,
That's so cute.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, yeah. Nurse's was quite a bit different, but that's a story for another time.
Hey, it's better than my recent story. I bought her a ring. We got a giant fight, and then she left me.
Um,
Damn.
was it a cock ring?
No, it was an actual engagement ring.
Okay, because you were saying giant, so
No, it would. If I bought a cock ring, it would not be giant. Hung like an elf.
Drew Lock out.
Oh.
no. Go with the myth. Hmm.
But then again, if that didn't happen, I wouldn't be on the trajectory I am right now of my life. So I guess it's a good thing.
Well, and technically, dude, you should not be able to put like a regular ring that you'd put on your finger on your cock.
No. I only wear like a size 6. So that'd be pretty bad.
I remember the news report about the one guy who decided to slip his lover's ring on his cock while he was limp, and then he got
hard.
Yeah, that he got excited, and his penis was shortened because they couldn't put down the erection.
Well, yeah, the
Oh.
cock ring stops the blood from flowing back, so
Big
Well,
brain.
there's my nightmare fuel. I would not be sleeping for group.
Well, yeah, but
I
but usually a cock ring isn't like a solid metal ring unless you have it sized out.
It's usually like plastic and it expands.
Well, yeah, usually
With a cock ring is actually amputation. That's the worst case scenario.
Well, he did.
Well,
his new nickname was Stubby after that one.
oh, my dick hurts thinking about that.
I'll admit I've worn cock rings, a time or two because apparently they can be enhancement tools. Because like I had one that had beads around it. It's probably about an inch tall.
I've tried a few of those. I gotta say, the vibrating one is weird.
I haven't tried anything vibrating, although I did go out with a girl who liked to tuck the silver bullet up there and then have sex.
You ever start tapping the silver bullet?
I was rubbing up against it, but I'm just like, this is weird. It honestly put in my head that I needed to hit the snooze alarm.
That reminds me of this one girl I went on a date with. I only went on a few dates with her. Had my fun with her. She used to wear one of those in public and then hand me the remote.
Oh yeah.
So we'll be at the movies, and I'm just playing like this, like a kid at a candy store. Like I'm gonna go from high, mids, low, high, low, mids.
Yeah, those eggs can be an interesting device.
This be at dinner. Hi. No, she just wants water. Don't talk to her right now. Hi, 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 mid. Oh, so happy I came in this chat today. Really brightened my night.
Ed, you're an asshole. You know that.
Yes, I do know this.
I thought I was your sunshine, Ed.
Oh, I'm sorry, gaming.
Just heard
No, he's not.
I'm sorry, my sweet, sweet gaming. You are a prince amongst men.
I mean, you got the title wrong, but you just made things worse.
All right, then, gaming, you are my queen. Is that better?
Closer, but you're still wrong.
I'm trying.
I mean, the proper is the god queen of all freaks, but it's okay. I'll forgive you. Only 'cause
Hey.
you're not ugly.
Hey, us deviants gotta stick together, man.
Is it really deviancy though?
I like to think good old American fashion fun.
I mean, technically everything's on the
Thing that
table.
doesn't conform to the social construct of norm is technically deviancy. I would say some deviancy is healthy for you. Otherwise, you're just cheap.
I mean, I'm cheap. I know that for sure.
Not that type of cheap.
Oh.
Well, I'm very much under the train of thought that unless you're like having a chill session with your buddies and talking about life and stuff, nobody should really have any interest in what anybody else is doing in their bedroom unless there's good video of it.
Mm-hmm.
That just reminds me of this insane Christian woman that used to be my neighbor. She would often come over just to rant about the gays taking it up in their butt, even though it was none of her business.
Yeah, it doesn't really affect her
annoying.
in any way, shape, or
her
form.
Daughter and I had gone to elementary school, and then I happened to become their neighbor. It was all matter of crazy.
By the way, gaming.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that I got? I now have a body cam.
I keep your Pornhub account away.
Oh no! Things are about to change.
Oh no, are you
No.
gonna add POV videos to Pornhub now?
Yeah.
That's about the only thing you can do with a body cam.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't. Although I'm trying to figure out, am I gonna have to get like one of those little S&M harnesses to clip it to, so it doesn't like swing around and shit and mess up the shot?
Well, looks
Oh
like all
no,
of
no,
us.
that's a visual.
Looks like all of us need to be getting ready for grandpa porn.
Fuck, man. Grandpa porn's already on there. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, but we don't know these people. We know you, though.
Doc is experienced.
I'm a person that I enjoy my sexual deviancy, and I have no apologies for it. Although,
Hey,
I'm glad that I don't have children, because then my great grandchildren will not find my Pornhub account when I'm long gone.
this is going through. This is going through. Oh my god, Grandpa was such a freak.
I just from my ghostly perch, I just want to hear, oh, he's got to be faking it. Nobody can shoot that far.
World record.
So they look at it not in disgust, but in wonderment. Yeah, Grandpa was a virile guy.
No wonder Grandma had that walker.
No wonder Grandma walked like that.
Oh shit.
Long
Where'd
ago.
I put that other monster at?
That's a very.
So Doc.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry, man. You ever get any devil's even the devil's dandruff yet? Is it snowing in Ohio?
God, no.
It's supposed to start on Monday. Let me.
We just started getting flurries earlier today, and I'm not ready for this shit.
You and me both.
Let me just go to my ring cam, and I'll take a look outside. Let's go live. No, it is bone dry outside right now. Although
it's coming my way. It'll be coming your way soon.
Although I did find out that if I do go live, I've got the option of turning the light on and turning the sound on and being able to talk through the actual ring cam.
Oh, that's cool as fuck. So like you can talk outside.
Yeah.
From inside.
Yeah, so that dickhead who lives next door, I'm thinking of fucking with him.
You gonna like pull the whole voice of God on him?
No, not like actual voice of God, but doing stuff like Middle Easterners really suck.
Goddamn sand niggers.
Even the fat women that come over won't fuck you.
This have that weight effect. Loser. Oh, I have to get that. That's amazing. I like that idea.
You know, stuff like fucking sheep doesn't make you gay.
You just chime in with like, again, your father beat you for a reason.
Aloha snack bar.
Doc, no.
Olive married a 9-year-old girl.
That's true.
I just have a problem with people being pretentious dicks without any being close to any ability to be above anyone. Just because you are a teacher's aide for a local college, that really doesn't give you a leg up. And
no, it doesn't. It means you're not good enough to be an actual teacher, and we know what colleges pump out nowadays.
oh, he gets like when I moved in here, it was the summer, and COVID was in stride, and he would come out and give shit to the guy cutting the grass because he's like, I am teaching right now. Could you not cut the grass? And he's like, no.
Oh my God.
No. And he's like, no, I couldn't. So deal with it. Move to the back of your house or something, because this is going to keep going until the grass is cut.
I am teaching right now. Yes, I'm doing actual work. That would piss me off so fucking quick.
Yeah, and the guy who's doing it is a very relaxed dude. We are, I would say, friends. And if you tell him not to do something, yeah, he's definitely going to go ahead and do it. It's not, unless you're trying to work reverse psychology. Wait a minute.
Please don't trim my hedges. Please don't trim my hedges.
I actually bought one of the old school push mowers. Just has blades and no engine.
Yeah.
Because my yard is so small, it's a breeze. I could get it cut within like 15 minutes. But my buddy who was doing the lawn mowing, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try this out. And he's like, there's no fucking way I'll ever use that. And I was like, well, it's not too difficult to push along, and you're in better shape than me. He's like, no, I need to piss off your neighbor. I mean, everybody around this guy thinks he's a dick. Literally, he lives in a duplex that's an upper lower, and he lives in the lower part. And he almost on the daily calls up the landlord to complain that she is walking, the girl who lives above is walking too heavily.
What the fuck?
Unless she's like Frankensteining her feet. What the fuck she's supposed to do about that? That guy sounds like a prick. He sounds like a class A prick.
Yeah, it's the land of entitlement, because you can bet that he's from the Middle East, so more than likely his mom and dad had money to get him as far the fuck away from them as possible.
Isn't it common knowledge that sound travels down? You should anticipate hearing people walk around if you live on the lower floor.
Well, and here's the thing. If you don't like it, fucking move.
Yeah.
You should point that out, because you shit like, oh, you're a college student teacher or a college teacher's aide. You're not making enough to move out of a duplex.
Well,
should really rub that shit in. That shit in.
And dude, their rent is getting ready to go up, so he's going to be able to start getting more money, because he's got like 8 properties in this neighborhood. So he's going to start being able to get more money and weed out these whiny motherfuckers.
I actually heard this is a good rate today. I'm actually feeling decent about my house, even though it's a mess. I heard it was a good rate to rent.
Well,
I think
my buddy, in order to get me out of the situation that I was in, he gave me a very, very low rent.
Hell yeah, good.
Like around here, the rent because it's a trendy place to live. It's probably one of the trendiest places to live.
Now you live like in
Dayton.
You live like in the gay community of Dayton, right?
Yeah.
He says he's straight. Adorable.
Hey, you go where you can, and it is a pretty safe neighborhood, unless Antifa does their little march through here again. I was glad that I was away because they went around keying cars and slicing tires. Because that's how you make real change.
Oh yeah, you attack homosexuals' cars. That's how you do it. Fucking Antifa.
Yeah, it reminds me of that one video that they showed when they were protesting in Portland, and there was a white guy yelling from his porch. He's like, "I've got a Biden sign in my yard. I'm one of you," and they turned back around and said, "You're just trying to enforce your white privilege
by not having my shit fucked up."
It's like, wait a minute, he's on your. You guys really just don't fucking care, do you? You just want to be out to make mischief and steal shit.
Most of them are like upper middle class white kids or complete druggies.
No, that's true.
Well,
like they have no consequences for their fucking actions. They think because mommy and daddy makes a few $100,000 a year that everyone fucking makes a few hundred fucking $1,000 a year.
Well, they found the cheapest and quickest way to have a power trip. And I will always believe that. Because, mommy and daddy said that they're special snowflakes and that they were going to do something in the world.
Wow. Yeah, no, and I'm not an advocate for child beating, but some of these kids should have been beaten as children.
I can agree with that. Those faggots are here.
They should be encouraged to lose and lose gracefully.
Well, see, and see that's the difference between like kids nowadays and like kids when I was a kid. The parents that went and their kids like, you're gonna be great, you're gonna be so wonderful. Whereas back when I was a kid, parents told their kids like, just don't be an asshole and you'll be fine.
Yeah, more or less. I remember telling my mom and dad I want to be an astronaut, and they said, "A, you're retarded, and your head's too big to fit a helmet."
Well, it's better than the helmet that they made me wear as a kid. But Mama said it was my special helmet.
Oh man, that takes me back to flashbacks of the nickname Special Ed.
The best lesson I was ever taught by an adult was my grandfather, and he said, "Listen, it doesn't make a difference how many times you fall down. It makes the difference how many times you get back up."
Oh yeah, exactly. Like the master has failed 1,000 times before the amateurs even tried.
No, that's why I am very much a fan of my grandfather's wisdom. He was not a dumb man, but people are talking about oh, you need to go to college, you need to get your education, you need a diploma, you need a degree, and he quit school in 5th grade. He was always a blue collar man. He was a minister for 70 fucking years. And one of the smartest guys I knew because he absorbed wisdom like a sponge. That was the thing. Is that he grew wiser. The more failures he had, the wiser he became.
Well, that's the thing that they don't teach kids nowadays. You truly learn from your failures.
Yeah.
You have to allow people to fail. Because in the end, that's how they eventually succeed for the things that really matter.
Well, it creates that drive to succeed also. It's like in baseball. When I was a little kid and I was playing baseball, if I couldn't get that fucking ground ball at shortstop, I worked my ass off to get that ground ball at shortstop.
Well, and if somebody's just going to hand you a beer then why should you bother to get up and get one?
Exactly.
Man, I'm bidding on these mugs. Fuck that. I'm bidding these mugs. Those are cool ass mugs.
God damn it, Doc.
No, wait. Let me show you what they look like. Now, you might not like them, gaming, but these things look like you could really drink the fuck out of something. Okay, there it is.
Oh, hell yeah. Those would be awesome.
No, they're not. They're stupid looking.
Yeah. But
I would buy one just for the wood grain.
And those are actually carved bamboo.
Those mugs look kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. And they're lined.
It's so useful.
Oh man, I tell you what, the greatest creation ever that does not involve something to plug in is the bamboo back scratcher. That motherfucker. Oh. That's like an orgasm on a stick.
I'm sorry, the metal back scratchers are better.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
That you are completely wrong.
Especially since you can sit here and file the edges of the metal ones, and it's nice and sharp.
No,
Who wants a sharp
nice.
back scratcher though? That's like you're gonna end up bleeding.
And
wow.
Back scratchers are not for self-flagellation. Let me just reinforce that. They are made to get rid of your itches, and bamboo does that perfectly.
Yeah, I don't need to be bleeding because my back itches.
hey, if you remove that piece of flesh that itches, there's no itch.
Joker, I'm gonna suggest you find a woman that's into whips and chains. Not on her though. Not on her.
I put my bet on the broad.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make yourself into a sub, that's completely fine. But torturing yourself, you might as well become a Roman Catholic.
You know, I'm trying to fucking eat here, and
what? I'm sorry to ruin your meal. I'm sorry to ruin your meal, man.
What are you eating, gaming?
Pasta.
Oh, I thought it was a chalupa.
By the way, I did pick up from the bid website. I now have a case of rice-a-roni.
The San Francisco treat.
God damn it!
Yeah.
You're both bags.
Hey, only on the weekends, but that's my secret. That's kind of out. But yeah.
And once again, let me just reiterate the fact that just because he sucked my dick does not make me gay.
Not at all.
It makes me an opportunist.
Really, I am happy. I have to state this again. I'm happy I jumped in tonight. This has really changed the course of my night.
Yeah, sorry about your grandpa, dude. Like,
it happens.
Shit. Yeah.
It happens, man. I could sit here and be sad about it, or I could realize he was 90 years old. He's been through two strokes, prostate cancer, I think lung cancer when they removed one lung. The dude's he's had a long run.
Yeah, my new doctor was trying to convince me that I have emphysema. And I'm like, okay, well, let's do a breathing test. Comes back, I have 96% of my lung capacity. I'm like,
that's not emphysema.
I'm like, so you were saying, what about emphysema? And he's like, this is weird.
I have to he's like, I have to reread all the fucking textbooks.
Well, we did all those little cutesy exercises, the physical exercises and stress tests. I was there for like 3 hours.
Damn.
And he was like, so in your charts it said that you had TIAs, and I'm like, yeah. And he's like, with the test that we just did, you didn't have TIAs, you actually had strokes. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, that's interesting. The next thing he said was, I'm surprised you're still alive. And I'm like, God, you are just a merry bell ringer, aren't you? Are you going to
Mary got to deal with this.
merry, jolly, happy? No, I'm
Well, like your lung capacity is better than mine since we had the whole fires here. My lung capacity sucks.
Mm,
Yeah, that shit was toxic for 2 weeks.
I sue somebody.
Right? And it's fucking Antifa who are causing all the goddamn fires here too.
Oh, are you in Portland?
Border, I should say. Border between Oregon and Washington
Mm,
State. Everybody always assumes DC.
Well, you know what Gunny, Smokey's brother, says? Only you can deal with commies.
Oh, I'd rather deal with them with some lead.
Exactly. Good old Gunny.
By the way, do you guys think that that the Kamala administration is going to be able to make DC the 51st state?
No.
Oh hell no. They lost the House already.
Well,
flipped.
Shit, they'll just do like Obama did. Let's sign an executive order.
True. You have a good point.
It can still be
But it
blocked.
won't be legal.
Well, a lot of the shit he did was still not legal.
Yeah. Oh, a majority, especially immigration. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, I can't do it for 8 years, and then just does it. I'm like, and no fight. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well,
I hate both parties.
JJ, I just had so much fun with, 4 years of the left bitching, and now ever since the election, the right bitching, and they're like, "Well, aren't you going to do something about this?" And I'm like, you know what? I am going to go out and buy one of those 24 packs of popcorn because this is only going to get good.
Oh, absolutely. And he's kind of going to possibly be flipping Philly now. Trump, considering he just won a lawsuit, so now they're no longer counting mail-in votes. Philadelphia.
Well,
that's a big win.
Well, the Democrats need to get their shit together because I saw what Trump was doing. He's like, yeah, I'll allow the transition team access. Sure, why not? Because he's thinking, if you fuckers don't get this solved by what is it, December 12th or December 13th?
14th is the delegates meeting.
Yeah.
So I would think it's 12.
Okay. So if they don't get it settled by then it's going to get settled the other way, and there's no way they can legally stop it.
I think they're just too right now prideful of the media's on our side with this thing, so everybody else is saying concede, and I think they're getting full of themselves. So I think they're gonna lose by their own pride.
Well, and I hope I hope Trump does get pardon happy as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And
that will just fucking make them go crazy.
I want to see him pardon out Julian Assange.
I'm with
that. Won't happen. That won't happen though.
Why not?
Because his own base is the one part of Julian Assange.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, he can, but he's Trump. He wants to be liked.
At
least by his own base.
Dude, at this point, it's going to be no more Mr. Nice Guy.
His numbers are going up right now too. His popularity is even higher than for fucking asshole Obama. I'm like, that's fucking irony.
Yeah, but there's never been better voter turnout than for Biden.
Oh, yeah, I take it with a grain of salt. And I think Oregon's fucking voter fraud too. I think we would even be flipped red. Oregon and Washington, because there's a lot of voter fraud here.
JJ, come on, think about it. He has so much charisma in some sectors. He got over 100% turning out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I only saw one Biden sign. It was only because it was right next to my friend's house, and I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dickhead next door neighbor had a Biden sign out too, and it's
I can respect the guy that he lives next to because one, he was a vet, and he's not like these lunatics.
Oh no, I got a chance to listen during the end of summer, beginning of fall. The dickhead next door inviting over his gaggle of fag hags and preaching to them how Biden is going to change this country for the better.
Biden probably has about 2 years of life left in him with his Parkinson's.
Dude,
yeah, 6 months.
Dude,
6 months of actually being in position of power.
Dude, I called it years ago. It seems like, but when they announced Biden was going in, I'm like, it doesn't make a difference. He's going to retire or be determined as non compos mentis within 3 to 6 months, and whoever his vice president is the one that they really wanted in office.
And Nancy Pelosi as her second, if she doesn't retire by then, as the vice president.
Oh no, I'm thinking the most dangerous ticket possible, which would be Kamala and Hillary.
Ugh. Two people who I really can't tell the difference besides their skin color.
Well, one of them likes to suck dick to get ahead.
And the other one might be a dyke.
And the other one loves dining at the Y.
Or taking long walks inside of a park by herself.
Here on the IRS show, we totally love Hillary Clinton, and we're
No,
not
we don't.
suicidal, and please don't let us die by bullets back of the
Hey,
head,
Doc,
suicidal way.
Yes, Miss Allie.
I got a question though.
Sure.
Looking at the Guardian online,
Uh-huh.
I see Biden, I see Trump, but who the heck is Joe Jorgensen?
Oh,
Libertarian.
Yeah,
she's a joke.
But come on, you got to admit, she was really fun to listen to.
I have no clue who that person is. It hasn't popped up in Norwegian news at all.
That's because she got what I think like 2% of the vote.
That's ridiculous.
I didn't know about her until like 3 weeks until voting, and when she endorsed BLM, I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me?
See, I honestly during the Obama years, I threw away my vote and voted for the Libertarian candidates.
I wish they would take themselves more seriously, and that's my biggest gripe with them.
I don't know, man. When oh god damn it, I forget what his name was. The guy who ran before Joe.
Oh god.
Fuck. It's getting late. But the only thing that basically his platform was, I'll legalize pot nationally. I mean, literally, that was his whole platform.
And
I know what you're talking about.
Is now a Democrat that he had as his vice. I was like, wow, fucking snakes are what these assholes are.
Yeah, but I'm like,
I just want power.
Well, and here's the thing that really killed me was that everybody's like, we're gonna vote for Obama for change and all this shit. And I'm like, you're voting on a fucking gimmick. It's like you're voting for a wrestler at this point, because you like the finishing move that they do. The only reason why you're voting for this guy, because you fucking never even heard of him until like a year before the actual campaigning started. Nobody had heard of him.
Yeah, same here.
They're like,
who the fuck?
They're like, I said you're voting for them because he's black, and you can actually tell your grandchildren, I helped vote the first black man into the presidency. And no, I'm just Gary Johnson. That's who it was, Gary Johnson.
He didn't know what Aleppo was.
I just, when I watched that town hall, I was just like, "Are you serious? You know, you're going to be, you're campaigning to be the leader of the free fucking world. This is probably something you should know about."
No, he was busy being high and like climbing mountains and shit.
And he was against guns too. I was like, yeah, I ain't taking you seriously for shit.
Yeah, he's I was okay with wasting my vote on him because who was it? McCain?
Mitt Romney.
Romney.
And fucking what's his name? Who's out of office too. Oh, I forget his name, but yeah, he's a fucking joke. Paul Ryan? No.
Nah. I did find it kind of hilarious though that like Biden's first appointment was John Kerry.
Oh, that pissed me off. I was like, really? I don't need to see this asshole anymore. I'm so sick of hearing him all through fucking school.
He's got one of those. Do you remember on the Muppet Show when they would try to make humanoid looking Muppets like the news anchor? He's got he's got the head like that news anchor.
Yeah, and his jawline is like, okay, were you born in a test tube?
Yeah, he's somebody that already legit lied about his service record.
Oh, that's the one thing that pissed me off where I absolutely hated him. And then all the shit he talked about the U.S., I'm like, wow, and why are you assholes still voting this prick in?
People
I have vehemently, I absolutely can't stand John Kerry. Fucking 40-something years in office for what? To show for? Besides getting rich by marrying a millionaire.
Well, and here's the weird thing. If you would have taken and blindfolded him, blindfold Kerry and shoot him, but that's just a suggestion. But if you would have taken and put blinders on the people who were voting, and you legitimately just put down the records of the people that you were to be voting for, nobody would have voted for Biden. I think we've said this many times on the show. Oh, by the way, good morning, Buzz. I think we've said this many times on the show. People were never voting for Biden. They were simply voting against Trump. They didn't care. You could have put a fucking syphilitic goat against Trump, and they would have voted for the goat.
Wait, the syphilitic goat?
Yeah.
They already did that once. That was Hillary Clinton.
Not with syphilis, not that one.
No.
I gotta go now, Doc. I need to get some food in the system, but it was nice hanging out again.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Miss Allie.
You're welcome.
Have a good night.
Have a nice night.
Night.
Bye,
I thought it was morning over there.
Whatever.
It's like afternoon.
By the way, where is the IRS's official Norwegian?
Mm.
Is she sleeping off a non-existent holiday in Norway?
Probably. I mean, I tired her out last night.
Oh. I believe that's Stalvin's job.
Not last night.
Oh my.
Hey, it's my job. I get paid to do things like this.
Should I invite Kaz on for the last half hour?
Why?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go with you, gaming. Good idea, bad idea.
Good idea, but he shows up whenever the fuck he wants.
Okay. Because I know he's up. I don't know. I haven't seen Addie.
There you go, Doc. There's a
He's
good
away.
meme for you.
Oh,
I
dang it.
probably got more.
I was hoping he'd finally kick the bucket due to alcoholic overdose.
Well, Addie has I've never seen him be stealthy. I've never seen him actually ghost a stream. He has to say something normally.
I'm the same way. I'm too fucking stubborn.
Oh no, he's like, I don't like to come onto your show because apparently gaming and myself show is low quality, but he's usually always there.
And Joker's here. That would make him less want to come over.
You could be correct with that. We lost JJ again. Did we?
What the fuck? No, I'm
No.
still here.
There you go. That is weird.
Discord's fucking up.
Yeah, okay, because you dropped off of the list there for a second on the actual broadcast.
So apparently, I think now I have to have my screen on because I used to be able to have it off and still be able to talk. Yay, more shit that they don't tell you about.
That's stupid.
I'll be back.
Buzz is Buzz of the Hive is saying in the chat, the only problem with more than two candidates in the presidential election is that it splits the vote, so to speak, and lets one of the other two evils win. Well, we saw that with Ross Perot when he ran, because he was the only. I think he was literally the only legitimate third party threat that ever happened since they were stopped wearing powdered wigs.
Might as well go back to that old system because this system sucks.
Yeah, they should really bring back the wig and the coon parties.
We also should bring back the guillotine for frickin' traitors too. Bye Antifa.
The thing that really pissed me off was Trump was holding a press conference last week, and the press was getting shitty with him, and he just stopped and went, "Listen, you don't talk to me like that. I am the president. Right now, I am the president. You don't talk to me like that." And apparently the guy who was being shitty got his press pass revoked. So yeah.
He doesn't really remove anybody's press pass. The only one that I could think of was CNN.
Oh no.
But they have
retard. He'll target specific people. He won't get rid of like he won't boot out CBS or NBC, anybody like that. But people who start getting shitty with him, he will boot them, so they have to find another Washington correspondent. And sincerely, they probably need something to do because they're not actually reporting the news.
Propaganda. Yeah. I hate this propaganda bullshit. It's
that and like, I'm sorry, JJ. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's so visible now. It makes me sick.
Well, that and like journalists used to report the news, not be part of the news. Like Jim Acosta. That's why he kicked out Jim Acosta for a good second, and Jim Acosta actually took him to court over it.
And court said, "Get the fuck out of my court."
No, they reinstated it.
No, he can. You know what? They really need to hang that sign up that you see in mom and pop shops. We refuse or we have the right
Have
to
the right to
refuse
read.
service. And just
Which it should be an honor. It should be an honor to like be a journalist and actually be at the White House's press conferences. It should be an honor for any real journalist to do that. Like I can't see Tim Pool going there and fucking it up. You know?
I like.
He already has been there, dude.
I like that, JJ.
Oh, I got more. That's one of my favorites.
Did you hear his last speech?
I think I have. I don't know.
It was
look again.
It was literally like a robot winding down, and just like slurring shit.
I'll have to look again. I think I saw like the tail end of it because it was the highlights I watched.
And bear with me here for just a second. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. That one's great.
I have to keep that. That triggers a lot of retards. I'm like, ugh. And you people are so fucking drones. You let this shit bother you. It's just a meme.
If you guys haven't heard of the channel, it's called Fleckus Talks. And this guy does have a conservative lean. He's a Trump supporter. He was the one who was going out to like Berkeley and UCLA and setting up a table, and the sign that he put on the table is Trump is not that bad. That was his whole point, to get people to agree with him that Trump was not that bad.
I think that came up on my feed. I forgot to click on it and it just like disappeared.
He's well worth watching. Here, I will put in the chat. He does a series called This Week in Culture, where all he does is he doesn't do any commentary on it. He just cuts clips from the previous week, and he'll intersperse them with like little nuggets of joy, like a kid getting their first puppy, or a woman trying to dive into a pool. She slips on the diving board, hits it on her butt, and then just flat pancakes. She face plants right into the water. You know, that kind of stuff. Like, fun things still happen kind of deal, even when everything else is going to shit. Oh, wait a minute. Can I just send it back? I will put a thumb up, and there you go, dude. Okay, so let me get back over here. So you guys, if you haven't checked out this channel, I do suggest checking out Fleckus Talks. There is the link to the most recent This Week in Culture, and it does have the Biden. My batteries are running down, and it has Trump giving shit to that reporter. Well. Good morning. Sup, Adamantine in the chat. And I'm not reading your miscreancy. But yeah, I thought the most amazing thing over this holiday weekend was the fact that when I went over to my Irish twin sister's house or church, we didn't discuss the whole few hours that I was there. We didn't discuss politics once.
Oh, I bet that was nice.
Yeah,
considering it's everywhere.
And it's funny too. There were 3 generations there, right? and all of them are a conservative swing. There are some of them whose jobs are in the liberal arts, but they're still conservative. Addie, if you want to come on, you know where the door is. You are always welcome here. Even if I do decide to turn gay, our gay quotient is never full. This is not an affirmative action show. And Buzz, I know you're probably still at work too, but you know you're always invited. By the way.
Oh, jealous of your liquor. You got a good selection there. I saw that. I was going to comment and then it like disappeared. I'm like, fuck.
Which one?
The picture that you had in your general. I think it was like a couple days back.
Was it a cabinet or a cart?
It looked like a cart.
That's definitely Addie's.
Oh, I would have to go back and look. Shit, wow. I don't have anything like that. Although it kind of gets drank quickly.
Let's see. Okay, here's a. Wait a minute. Open. Now I have added a little bit more to this one, but I'll post in general. This is currently what my liquor cabinet looks like.
Oh, and Captain Morgan Private Stock Rum is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, and the price is not that bad.
When we were drinking over at my sister's place, I had brought over for her husband a bottle of Blanton's.
Ooh.
And the first thing he said to me, he looked at the bottle, he looked at me, he looked at the bottle, he looked back at me and said, "I love you."
That's always the action or response you want.
And Buzz, I will hold you to that. It's been too long since we've talked. But yeah, I've got most of the bourbons and the vodkas are on the top shelf, and all the weird rum flavors and stuff are down on the bottom. Well, and another couple of bottles of Blanton's.
Good morning, Doc.
Good morning, Sir Adamantine. How are you?
Just lovely. How are you, Doc?
I am doing fine. The verbal sabbatical was a wonderful thing. I think the last stream I was on was your Drinks with Friends before or the gaming show just afterwards. But after that, I turned off the mic, put it in the drawer, and did not bother to get online. I ghosted several chats and had a good time.
Oh, good morning. Good morning, fat tard. I heard you trying to talk shit about me with your limited brain.
Fuck you, Eddie.
Go on a diet, fat ass.
So,
catch AIDS, faggot.
That didn't even make sense, but coming from you, it makes perfect sense.
So, I get this warm, fuzzy feeling now.
It's not my fault. Look, it's not my fault his parents didn't have an abortion like sensible people would have.
Well, back in my day, they would just basically ride the roller coaster.
Why can't we be friends?
I try to limit my friendships to humans.
Are you wound up today, Addie?
I'm not the one who started the talking shit tonight, Joker.
You know?
I suppose, though, topping 450 pounds probably makes you a bitter little retard, doesn't it?
Uh, it's my show, and I do not know what to say. Except for technically, Joker, you did talk shit first.
Dan?
What's take your tongue out of the roadkill so you can form a complete sentence, Joker.
Again, die in a hole, you lonely fuck.
God, you're not very good at this, are you?
And good morning,
Fuck
Bunny.
did Good morning. The fuck did I just walk into?
There was an unfortunate thing where Joker talked a bit of shit about Addie, and Addie is awake now, and he decided to come in and reciprocate.
Uh-huh. High times. Good morning, everyone. I am awake. I have coffee. I have cinnamon rolls. Yay! What a healthy breakfast. No.
I'm jealous.
They're homemade too.
I'm even more. Sorry.
I've got orange rolls that I need to make, but I'm kind of it's so weird because living by myself, I haven't learned yet to do single cooking.
Yes. I know that. I
And-
cook like a grandma.
Yeah, and I don't want anything to go to waste. So I'm trying to learn it. I'm trying to. By the way, Buzz is saying, I want to know what kind of stream Drunk Addy rates me as.
Unfortunately, Buzz, I'm sober at the moment, but you were pretty drunk on that stream.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But was it the good kind of drunk?
He irritated Pinoid, so it couldn't have been bad.
Oh, and I missed it?
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, I missed it too.
Damn.
He got very friendly.
Oh, isn't that cute?
But it's not like Buzz hit on Pinoid like Drunk Samaj hit on you.
Not on Pinoid, no. Not on Pinoid, no.
Yeah, it wasn't Pinoid Buzz was hitting on.
No.
He wasn't that drunk.
Well, who was he hitting on? Bonnie.
Let's just say he pulled the Samaj.
Why do you become the target of drunk men?
The accent.
Yeah, a certain bladesmith had to jump into the back room and tell him to stay away from his wife.
Yeah. Well, actually, we had another female Norwegian representative in here early.
Oh.
Miss Allie stopped by.
Ah. Yeah, I figured.
And that's something you missed too, Addie.
Oh, what a horrid loss on my part.
I love Addie's sarcasm. It's the best sarcasm.
I know we're gonna round this out about 6 o'clock, but I do have a fun story for you, Addie. And by the way, Kaz did say that he would check in next time.
Shocking.
Well, apparently he was playing games with the boys. Because that's all you ever really need to do in life. Oh. Have you ever had dry nose?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Winters, especially.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I found out that that 3 straight days of rain that we had caused a pool on my passenger side floorboard.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I have to get that shit fixed before the snow really comes in, and then it just starts melting and forming more rivers into my new to me vehicle. That's the reason why the only one owner sold it. I'm almost positive, and I should have lemon wabbed the fuck out of the place that sold it to me. And it's so funny that garbage version that Nursey got. I don't know if there's anything wrong with it, but it just keeps floating along. I know she. One of the last things I did, because I'm a sucker, was when I bought my AAA membership. I put her on there for a year, and she's the only one who's actually used the memberships so far.
I need to reinstate mine.
Dude, just dropping $100 and knowing that I get 3 service calls a year from them, and I've already used like some of the discounts.
Yeah.
Although I'm really starting to feel like an AARP member.
Shit, I got an AARP thing in the mail when I was 15. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this world? And I just moved to Puyallup, Washington. Oh, that day was interesting.
Oh, dude, they moved down the AARP membership to where you can like be like 40 or 45 now.
Wow, that's a shocker.
Well, yeah, because just like in Animal House, they need the dues.
Right. I was surprised I got it when I was 15. I was like, wait, this shit doesn't make sense.
And
I'm assuming they probably thought I was my dad. I think that's probably what it was.
I think my favorite case of mistaken identity is my older brother was very much a 3-sport jock. He was like on the how they come out with an all-state team. He was on that as like a guard or a tackle. But they used to go to this one thing called the FCA. It was it was like a summer camp almost for athletes, and that stood for the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, which I don't even know if it's around anymore because it does the religion thing. So, yeah. But his roommate was black, and he got along with him well. But one of the guys who was there, now keep in mind, it's the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the guys that he got to know, this white guy, came up and said, listen, you really need to, set the lines and protect our heritage. And he gave him an application to fill out to send in to become a member of the Ku Klux Klan.
What the fuck?
Yes. You send in $20, and apparently they send you back a little card that makes you an actual member of the KKK. Well, my brother graciously accepted it, and when he went back to his dorm room, he was like, he told his roommate, his black roommate, "Hey, do you want to join the Klan? It's only $20." And the roommate was like, "Hell yeah!" So he gave him the application. In the fall, a little farther down the line from the old summer camp, he got a letter from his buddy with a picture of him smiling from ear to ear, holding up his official clan card. So somebody did it before Dave Chappelle.
Right.
That's
probably,
awesome.
probably where he got the story from.
I have no idea, but good God, was that hilarious. I laughed my ass off when I saw that picture. Because, we can tell stories. We can dress up stories. But when you have physical proof, oh, hell yes. That's when it becomes real funny.
I think life is way more funnier than the shit you see in the movies, because some of the stuff you just can't make up.
Well, it's amazing too. Like I'm sure you've listened to like comedians that'll show up on morning talk shows, and when they talk, they get laughs, but you can tell that they're doing routines.
Yeah.
That the the DJs are essentially playing them in, doing a lead up to one of their routines. The people that I find most hilarious are those situational people, where like there are some people that won't say a goddamn word, but then out of the blue during a topic they'll pop off with a one liner. And you're rolling a fucking tear. I love situational comedy. If they can possibly, get a laugh from the actual conversation that's going on, that's better than spending hours upon hours trying to craft the perfect joke for stand up.
I think that's probably the reason why I like Michael Malice. He's a comedian, but he also does YouTube. And he was on Red Eye on Fox back when it was actually good. And he was a funny bastard with some of the just regular stand-up comedians.
Yeah.
But he's a little cynical, so he's not exactly for everyone.
Well, Bo Burnham was pretty funny. Just because of how fucking abstract he is.
Only like one special of his.
I like the one show that Paul Provenza hosted, which was just basically they got like 6 comics to sit around and riff on each other. God, I gotta remember that name because I would recommend that to the hell. Matter of fact, it was so funny. For some unknown reason, because they had an audience, but it was kind of like a lounge thing. I mean, they were literally just sitting on couches in a circle and talking to each other. For some reason, in the audience was the fucking Ron Jeremy. And Ron Jeremy is a narcoleptic. And he fell asleep during the damn show. I found that to be pretty awesome. Okay.
Yeah, isn't he in jail right now?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's not getting out either.
Still gotta find everything on that case. I just saw the headline. I'm like, the fuck?
Ron Jeremy was charged with, I think, I think it was almost 3 dozen counts of sexual impropriety, sexual assault, and I think there might even be a pedo charge in there. Because he like banged a chick who was like 17 or 16, something like that.
Too lazy enough to do a fucking ID check?
Well, I think it's just one of the things where I don't care what the size of his cock is. He's an ugly motherfucker. And anybody willing to fuck him, I think he's just basically nodding yes. Although
I mean, when he was young, he wasn't as bad looking. When he was in his 20s or something.
Yeah, when he actually took care of himself, he was a He was a phys ed teacher for special needs kids.
That's shocking.
Mm-hmm. And his girlfriend at the time apparently very much admired his cock, and took a picture of him naked and sent it in to Playgirl. And then he started getting job offers, so he quit teaching the tards. It's like, you want to pay me to fuck for a living? Oh,
That
damn.
sounds like a punk band, by the way. Teaching the tarts.
New on the Oprah channel, Teaching the Tards. By the way, the name of that show was called The Green Room with Paul Provenza. And man, these comics, sometimes they would just fucking go after each other. I mean, they only had like there was like 2 seasons and like a dozen episodes, but and it was on either like Skinamax or Showtime or Stars or something like that.
Oh, I haven't heard that term in a while. Skinamax. Jeez.
Well, you know, that's my generation.
Shit,
Okay.
they were saying that when I was in that junior high. I was like, the fuck?
Okay. I'm trying to find the one. This one was good. Here's the comics that they had for this episode: Sandra Bernard, Patrice O'Neill, Roseanne Barr, and Bob Saget. Now,
I know who. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I only know Bob Saget. I wish I knew the other ones.
Roseanne?
Patrice O'Neill? I mean, Roseanne?
Oh, Roseanne, yeah. I meant, like, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
And Roseanne's also on YouTube now.
And then they had one with Judd Apatow, Bo Burnham, Mark Maron, Ray Romano, and Gary Shandling. And it got into a young versus old kind of thing. And fuck, they were ripping on each other.
All is fair is love is war.
And I know. Yeah, it was me and Turish were talking about this. I didn't know who Russell Peters was, but apparently I had seen him before. But he was on with Caroline Ray, Liz Winstead, Colin Quinn, and Bill Burr. And Bill Burr, I would say right now, in my opinion, is the most entertaining comic out there. Because he literally takes shit from no one.
Except for his wife.
Hmm. Well, yeah, she is the owner of the marital punani. And, you know, the mother of his children.
Obey the pussy.
Oh no.
And she is a person of color as well.
What color?
Like a really, really kind of dark brown mocha.
Oh, okay.
The 50%, the 56% type.
She's she's got a black mom and dad. So, but I thought it was so funny because Bill Burr had some type of comedy sketch, and they were trying to cancel him on a Twitter for being racist, and he published a picture on Twitter of him and his wife with the caption, "You got to be fucking kidding me." He's pretty awesome. He's taking his baldness in stride and rerouting that anger to other places.
She did amazing in The Mandalorian. I fucking love this character in The Mandalorian.
Yeah, actually, it's one of those. Wait a minute, I'm expecting a bunch of one-liners and some ad libs. No, he stuck to his script. I thought he did a great job too.
Mm-hmm.
Although everybody's like, "Oh, did you see the latest episode of Mandalorian?" I'm like, "No, I'm gonna binge it when it's all done."
Oh, it's addicting. It's addicting.
Well, that's the one thing that this boomer has adapted to. I will wait until there's an entire season available, then I'll binge it.
I wish you luck because even Melissa's hooked on it.
Oh, dude, I was a glutton for fucking punishment, and I waited for the first 2 seasons of Star Trek Discovery. That is some of the shittiest writing I have ever seen in my life.
I haven't seen it, and I'm still calling you a poor bastard.
By the way, good morning to Bloodletter Gill. I don't know what the 87.
Forever, Doc.
Yeah, he's been like for 3 hours.
I rarely look back now. I'm fucking around trying to pull pictures and stuff.
Shame on you, Doc. It's your show.
Yeah. Now
Don't worry, Doc. I get that constantly too, and I just don't fucking care.
Well,
That's a lie.
I think as long as I make the effort, regardless if it's late, I'll treat it like my older brother. When he says he's going to be here at 6, he's usually here by about 9.
Yeah, that sounds like me right now.
Yeah, it's the younger that we got, the closer on time we are to making it. But we are on our special family savings time, where it's like I may show up 30 minutes late. My Irish twin will show up maybe about an hour late, and my brother the next day. He takes his damn time.
Although I can't even see my family because they're all freaking out over COVID. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And they're just listening to NBC.
Yeah, I was amazed because my oldest brother, he is kind of an IT guy. He's always into the statistics of stuff, and we had one conversation about COVID, and I said, listen, right now the last report I read said the percentage was 99.864 something. And that's a better recovery stat than what they had when they had the bird flu.
I
God,
had a
still
7
better than just the flu. The flu has an 11% mortality rate.
Well, that was one of the things I kept trying to share with him, and he's like, "No, it's more serious than that." And I'm like, "Dude, stop watching fucking CNBC. Please stop watching CNN. I don't know what the fuck you are listening to right now. Go read your own shit." He's like, "I've been making a list." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Has he been checking it twice?
Oh, good God. Well, he has lost like 25 pounds in 2 months, so I don't think the suit's going to fit.
I know a 7-year-old grandma who's not in the best of health. She gets the flu and pneumonia every year, and she conquered COVID like it was nothing. It literally just gave her a shot to boost her immune system.
Yeah.
And sent her out 2 days later from the hospital. And she recovered just fine. She's actually in better health now.
That gives me.
Oh well, and that's the thing that really pisses me off too, because I really do sincerely believe in herd immunity.
Yeah.
Just like the story that I was telling when I was younger. If there was somebody in the neighborhood, if there was another kid in the neighborhood that had chicken pox, my mom would immediately take us over to that house and get us exposed. And then when we got chicken pox, we got visitors from around the neighborhood too. Um,
And it's
go ahead.
and it's like people wonder why more and more people have gotten sick during the whole lockdowns, and it's like the human body's an interesting thing. If you don't use something of your body, you will lose it over time. So what happens if you don't expose yourself to germs, viruses, i.e. the
Is that what happened
coronavirus?
to your brain?
Man, eat a dick.
Hey,
Another clever comeback from the fat tard.
and that's my job.
Yes, I believe dick
mine.
eating. I don't want to know that, money. That's just
Too late.
that's
He
not.
wants to slop and slob on
How the
Stallion
fuck do you
Snob.
think you're gonna get grandchildren? Not that way, but it's fun to practice that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way to reroute it orally. You know, no, I don't care if you've seen pink flamingos. The insemination process does not work that way.
I'm aware. That's why I said. Not like that, but it's fun to practice that way.
Okay, now you guys want to know something weird? I'm thinking of actually buying
Oh my God, Doc, put it away.
a flatware set. I literally only own. I mean, I've got a shit ton of knives and stuff, and utensils to cook with, but I only own one metal fork, spoon, and butter knife.
What the fuck you want more?
Doc, I believe that kitchenware is a good investment.
Yes.
Because if people actually do start stopping over, you know, on their trips to wherever that they're going, I would not like to whip out the utensil packets from KFC.
But I mean, come on, Eddie, that's not a good investment. You know, Doc has at least 15 to 20 more minutes to live. That's not a good investment.
Well, because he won't need the money when he's dead.
Well, and think about somebody's going to inherit that. It'll be in the will. No, if I buy a 20-piece flatware set.
I mean, I'm sure your trans kid is gonna love all the stuff you're gonna give her.
You think he's gonna get anything?
Damn, just fucking salt.
You could always give her your fork and say, "Why don't you transition it into a spoon?"
Oh.
I thought of that.
That's plus 100 points. That's 100 points right there.
That was
a good one.
That was epic.
It probably would end up to be a spork because she is proclaiming being non-binary.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, that just changed recently. And she has a girlfriend.
So straight.
So you just, I mean, one of the last conversations that we had is like, so you just wanted to grow unattractive tits and kill your chances to ever reproduce by hormones. She didn't have a response. She just kind of walked away.
When you don't have a comeback and you look stupid, what do? Run?
I got plenty coming on my back.
Damn.
Gaming, I knew a girl who was a squirter once.
the best.
Must be nice.
Yeah. I didn't. Okay.
See, I've heard this story before.
Can I share a gross? Can I share a gross story?
Yeah, you're being a hypocrite.
No, no, anyways.
The first woman that I was ever with that was a squirter, I had no idea that she was. I was in my teens, right? So she's straddling on my face, and you start feeling the body shake, right? So you know an orgasm's coming. And I almost drowned because she let go and I could not catch a breath. She
Oh my God.
she caught me in mid breath, and it went up my nose.
Oh God, I feel like throwing up.
And I just had to like shove her off of me so I could expel the liquid.
Oh.
Scuba gear wasn't a thing.
Oh God, I was in that brief instance I was praying for a snorkel.
Her respirator.
No, because it would go through the vents in the respirator and drown me anyway, like a bathysphere that's got a crack in it.
I mean,
No, you got a point.
Now I'm telling these stories before I eat and not after. Like, it's a great diet.
Well, life happens. I don't know what I can do about it, really.
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I find this story interesting. Quite riveting.
Shut up.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
It's probably the closest you'll ever have to sex, Joker.
Sure, whatever you say there, buddy boy.
Except for the possums. We know what you do with them.
Man, why do you keep
they
going
are
on
kind of
about?
cute. I mean, possums are.
Why do you keep going on to that? Do we need to look and see what's inside your freezer? Those that talk about such things a lot tend to have things to hide.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, Addie, are you hiding something?
Where's the bodies, Addie? Where's the bodies? And people call me the serial killer. Goddamn.
I would think you would be more of a surreal killer.
Actually, I doubt Addie could ever be a killer because that I know of. No. Oh, shut the fuck up. A real fucking serial killer are the most charismatic in the world. Addie
So
failed.
politicians.
No. Politicians are a piece of shit. No. But the way they get their victims is because they're charming and they're, very adorable and stuff. Addie doesn't apply to none of those things.
Yeah, totally. What was his name again? The killer clown. So charming.
He was.
John,
the entire neighborhood. John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
John
Everybody
Wayne
loved
Gacy.
him. Everybody loved him.
Yeah. As a matter of fact,
Cyber Dad, I like that. He just called Addie Dahmer. Addie Dahmer.
well, that's.
Jeffrey Dahmer got his victims from paying them.
I was going to say that's that's regionally accurate.
That was right next door.
Yeah.
And don't forget, he was very good looking too.
Was he?
Jeffrey
Some
Dahmer?
people found him attractive, but
he was a cutie.
He looked like he just came up from the basement after a D&D game.
What's wrong with nerds?
that's exactly. Well, it's not exactly, but that's something along the lines of what Bailey Sarian said when she did a story about him.
The bitch taking my shit.
No, she just went, he looks like a dweeb.
Oh, my dad went to school with the Green River Killer. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I can't think of anybody successful that graduated with me, except what's her name? The chick who did Bart Simpson's voice graduated 3 years after me.
Oh man, she sounds like such a sweet person.
Oh, yeah.
She's into weird religions. So
That's besides the point. I
not
saw her one time stopping by what do you call Boy Scout, and he was selling like chocolates and stuff, and she just literally bought the entire box off the
Aw.
kid. It was like, that was sweet.
well, my friend, which once again, when I tell this story, I will say up front that I'm still not gay, but one of my friends who ran the speech and drama department at the local high school that I graduated from. I was also a speech coach for 4 years, but it was mostly Lincoln Douglas debate. He actually, she was visiting the school one day, and he convinced her to be in one of the plays. And this is, well after she had made her bank on Bart. And she came to this obscure school in Dayton, Kettering, actually, to be more specific. And she was a part of a high school play, and she was in her 30s. It seems kind of creepy. I don't know. I think you guys tell me. Does it seem like altruism or just creepiness? Nobody?
Nope.
God damn it.
No, sorry. I was reading an email, but I just got sorry.
I stopped listening a while ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I knew that. God damn it. After 6. You know what? I'll put this cigarette together. We'll smoke that out. I'm trying to think. I don't have a panel question. I'm trying to think of one. You know what? Let's do this, because I just recently bought some food from the auction site because it was incredibly cheap, and I just immediately turned it over to.
You're just obsessed with that fucking page, just like when I was obsessed with eBay for a few years. Then one of my best friends was fucking addicted to eBay. It's just the face stock, but you need to cut it quick.
Well,
keep finding stupid shit.
Well, I am ready. I've got everything tub specifically, so when I run out to the flea market in spring, because I'll be honest with you, I'm going to see what my constitution is like when I'm out in the sun all damn day, and if I'm just sitting there, I think I'll be able to have a better gauge to know whether or not walk a mile back into the woods to be able to dig for pretty rocks.
I'm pretty sure that day ends with, and then Doc died.
Oh, Addie, I got a body cam now. So, like, if I die, it'll be on cam. And then all those people who had that.
You mean when?
Then all those people who had those creepy top 10 YouTube channels, you guys will get to see me every so often. My spirit will live on in their shitty top 5 people who died on camera.
Yeah.
If it's not BuzzFeed.
Oh God, let us hope not. I might have to invest in something like this. There's a 2-liter hydration pack. Where it basically holds 2 liters of water, but it looks like a backpack, and it's got the little straw that you draw through.
Oh, yeah.
That could be a smart buy. Although I will say this, everything that I need and everything that I believe in my brain I have to have for when I go out and do this rock scavenging stuff. You know, like stuff that could potentially be life-saving. The only thing that I'm trying to work towards, I'm trying to find somebody who would sell me an adrenaline needle. I think that would be a good just in case.
Okay.
Because I could try and save myself. Although, I don't really have a lot of physical strength. So, it would almost look like a Warner Brothers cartoon with me trying to plunge the fucking needle into my chest.
Yeah, you have to have some force behind that.
Although it would make it'd make good footage. I know, like you know.
Are you anticipating a heroin overdose during your trip or what?
No, not Narcan. Having like a heart attack and hitting myself with adrenaline.
I don't think adrenaline is the proper response to a heart attack.
Yeah, but nitroglycerin pills are boring.
Living on the edge.
Oh, I think I'm dying. Slip a little pill under my tongue. Okay, I'm good now. Instead of sitting there going, God damn it! Get in there, needle!
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Yeah. Well, he probably would have survived had he not punctured his lungs 15 times.
Yeah, dog, don't do that.
But it could be fun.
There are two things I require at our wedding, and that is you and a giant fucking bird.
Yeah, but Addie would have to show up like wearing blinders.
No, Bunny and I have already figured out I'm showing up to their wedding.
Oh, really?
In a full body griffins.
Yeah, but I thought you didn't want to like see anybody in real life.
I've already seen both Bunny and Sullivan.
Yeah, but if I'm there,
I don't want to see you. You put your mummy mask on.
That sounded kinky.
I mean, it's late night, so yeah.
Excuse me, it's afternoon.
Fucking time zone.
Church even promised to work on some sort of vomit removal system from the suit, so I can drink freely.
Vomit removal system.
You know what? Once again, proving that I'm not gay. I wore a mascot costume once, and those things are pretty good. The one I had like one of those hydration systems in it, and it had air conditioning.
I dated.
Wow.
So gay and a furry. Gotcha.
That is weird. In my head, I think I probably heard Turish. And yes, good morning, Data Wasteland. But I can say, you know, Turish has always been with us.
In spirit.
He's always in our hearts, wherever we go.
Indeed.
I'm trying. You know, if LM was here, I would have a car panel question, but that would take us all the way to like 7 o'clock for just his answer.
I mean, it could be worse. You could ask JJ a car question while LM was doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've kind of heard about that, JJ. Did you just not know what was going on, or would you say you were trying to block it out?
Well, I had to look for some parts for my car at the time.
That's not an answer to the question.
Sure it was. It was a great answer.
I'm disgusted by you, JJ.
You and everybody else. That's my life in a nutshell.
Actually, I feel kind of proud of you for that one.
It's a first, also.
It always makes me think of like one of those movies where something horrific is happening on screen, and there's just a little kid with his arms wrapped around his knees, rocking, singing himself a song.
It wasn't quite that bad, Doc.
Well, I mean, basically just doing anything, making any sound to block out what was happening. Yeah, okay. I got it. A good panel question. And since we didn't do Thanksgiving and do the what we're thankful for, we're already past that. Let me ask you guys each, what, and this can be a memory too. What is your favorite ritual or thing to do for the upcoming Christmas season? What's something that you look forward to, or maybe a good memory? Did you want to start gaming?
Yes, because this is very simple.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. My family knows that I fucking hate Christmas and every fucking tradition and bullshit. They know they just leave me in my house. They don't fucking call me. They don't fucking bother me. They leave me the fuck alone, or they're gonna get bitched out if they fucking bother me with their stupid religious beliefs. Yay!
Well, I've always had the belief as well that the Christians stole it from the pagans, and the capitalists stole it from the Christians. So I don't really follow the religious aspect of it either, because we all know that Jesus didn't birth himself in December. Technically, if they were following the star charts, it was like somewhere around April. But apparently they already had a holiday around that time, so... Okay. Joker?
Well, as quite a few people know, I'm going to be hanging out with a friend this holidays, and if I can find a job, I'll be permanently moved out, so...
So that's what you're looking forward to for the holiday?
Yeah.
Okay. Good enough. Bunny!
I'm looking forward to going to bed and forget that day existed. What happened?
Don't forget to file your nails.
Oh, fuck off.
You mean fuck on?
No. You think I'm gonna file my nails after spending time with my family? Fuck that. No.
At least it'll be a way to forget.
By the way, yeah, I'm gonna have to bring this up. I'm gonna have to put it in the oh shit, I forget which one it is. Wait a minute, let me take a look. It's the one that it's Back Romantics. That's the one that Tyro keeps shitting up with waifu porn. Bear with me here for just a second. Okay, I'm going to admit it. I was bored, and I just went looking around on Chatterbait, and and this was what I found, and I'm like, yeah, I think it's time for me to leave this website. So, there it is. I left it in Back Romantics.
Do I want to go look?
No.
And,
smart enough.
And if you're saying that this girl is color coordinated, I will give her that.
What the fuck?
Because she found
very monochrome.
she found a ski mask to the same color as her dildo and her spanking paddle that says bitch on it. And of course, she did write whore across her chest.
There's a lot to be said for truth in advertising.
You know, I mean, she's committing to the gimmick, so I guess there's going to be a really unlucky 7-Eleven after she gets off this shift. She's going to rob him with a bitch paddle and a pink dildo, and they'll never know who it is. Okay. Sorry, I sidetracked on that because I was laughing my ass off. And this was in the free time, you know. Nobody took her into private to do any of this shit. And somebody said, you know what you really need? You need to draw a dick between your tits. And she's like, I need more lipstick. I'll be right back. And that was...
At least she's entertaining and good to her fans.
Yeah, but, you know, it doesn't look like anybody was actually tipping her. If I would have bought any tokens, I would have tipped her to stop. Because it was...
She looks like a member of Pussy Riot.
Oh, Jesus. I saw their... Wait a minute. They're the ones who did the porno, right?
Yep, and they're in their capital too.
Weren't they thrown in prison?
Yes, and 3 of their members are still in prison.
Well,
good.
I found them by accident too, which is weird.
Yeah, somebody was like, "Hey, there's a female band that does pornos," and I'm like, "I'll take a look. Why not?" And
that's not always a good thing, though. Meg White has a sex tape out.
Who? Meg White?
Yes, from the White Stripes.
Oh yeah, I've seen it, dude. I like my women with some meat on them.
Yeah, but she's pale. She's like one of those translucent fish at the very bottom of the ocean. She's see-through.
No, I'm good with pale. I'm all right with pale.
That's one of my, if not my biggest turn on, like a man with like pale skin and like really dark hair. That is fucking amazing.
Well, you like that picture of Gary Oldman, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say vampires.
I don't know who the fuck you just said.
Gary Oldman from Dracula.
Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of his looks, but no. I mean, I don't think he's a bad-looking man, at least even back in his days, but not my type.
Well, he was an excellent Commissioner Gordon. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
he was.
Yeah, he was.
He was an amazing Dracula too.
Yeah, he did a good job in that role also.
Yeah, but that was a really bad movie.
I disagree. I fucking love that movie.
It was he was trying to be artsy and ended up being fartsy.
God damn you piece of shit.
And not a fan of Keanu Reeves not being able to find what accent he really wanted to use.
Oh.
Pissing me off.
Aren't you going to get a new one?
I mean, that's the goal.
Well, you know, I'll keep an eye out on the bid website for you.
Wait, how are they gonna donate the fucking amazing computers?
No, the bid website has stuff that comes back from customers who don't want it.
Right, then.
And all the computers that they put up on the site have to have certification that they actually work.
Oh, okay. That's not the worst.
Yeah. I mean, most of them, though, are networking computers. So, you know how much power those have. Like, little to not. Okay, Addie, do you have a favorite Christmas gimmick or something that you find nostalgic about Christmas?
No, but I have half of next month off, so that's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Addy promised he's gonna fly down to Florida and meet me so we can have some drinks.
Or not.
Or not.
You know that they ended Pickle's job.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. They shut down a lot.
Then the fuckers didn't even give him any severance pay.
Nope, but at least since they laid him off, he's got unemployment to run to, so he won't drown.
No, he's gonna swim better. I mean, he's gonna be making more from unemployment than getting paid. Like my best friend, he actually had the dilemma. He lost his job because of bullshit, like literally bullshit. His boss was a piece of shit, and he was just trying to get him fired.
Yeah.
And so he got him fired, and then my best friend got unemployment. He was making double the amount as a Walmart manager, unemployed, than when he was actually working.
I've
He
heard
got
that.
he got 2 other job offers, and he was literally saying, "You know what? I almost wanna not work because I would be making more not working than working."
By the way,
But as a good worker, he went back to find another Walmart job, and he's doing better now, I guess. But if he would be unemployed, he'd still be making more.
Well, some people have principles. But by the way, gaming, I was thinking of putting in a bid on this for you.
What is it?
It's in the general.
You son of a bitch.
Well, it's not false advertising.
I already have one. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
One's in my stomach. The other one's on my lower back. Mine's fancier. Mine actually says gives out my guest Wi-Fi password too, so it blinks in there on my hookup. Oh, I can get my phone to have good Wi-Fi here.
Oh my!
See, I'm a good guest. I mean host.
I believe we are to Ed. Ed.
Sorry about that. This is a 4-part one. Time with my kids, seeing my grandmother, my teeth will be fixed, and I'll be out of group rehab.
Yay!
Nice.
And then you can go back to being my sugar daddy. Yay! I love coffee.
I don't know what the hell that means. Cybertaz says mistaking Joker for a glazed ham.
Oh.
I don't like
what?
No clue.
Is that what he's looking forward to for Christmas?
Maybe there are kinks that
you Joker.
Taz, I don't think you want any part of that because it probably has an aftertaste of low IQ.
That was bad.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what that tastes like.
Oh, I could have said taste your ex-wives, but I'm gonna be quiet. I just said it. Bad gaming.
Oh,
fuck.
Gaming, you said the inside part outside.
I feel bad now. Sorry.
That's okay. They never listen to the show anyway. Okay, there we go.
Taz was channeling his Addy.
I mean, then why is he not drunk and passed out on the floor?
I'm sober, thank you very much, you fuck.
Yeah, like the 1% of your lifetime when you're not drinking.
You know, honestly, I don't think I've ever heard him hit the floor in a stream.
Probably because I never have hit the floor in a stream.
Well, there you go. Then.
Yeah, because he just passes out on his couch.
It's not my fault you're boring. You're less boring.
You mean thank you for the lullaby and putting you to sleep? What
Hey,
is that?
Wiki.
I have so I got at least 3 people that show up to my show because they want to hear my voice and it helps them go to sleep.
And
Look
yes,
what shows up. Look what shows up to your show. For God's sake.
I mean, you show up.
You are
and
single-handedly the person with the smallest system, Doc. While I have to spend most of my online life doing retard removal.
and by the way, good morning to Wikipedia Snippet, and a good morning, Bastard Beast, who says Addie hits a twink on the way down.
He's not wrong. Hey, Bastard B, send me nudes. Been a while. You want to know what somebody just said to me on a private conversation? I'm gonna put it on the chat.
And by the way, Bastard Beast, did you see the video that Smile put out? You are basically the subject of it.
I think he made a video about it.
Oh, did he?
I believe that's what his video.
I'm not getting notifications for shit.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh wait, never mind. I did get your notification.
I had
But
to
when
go
I
back
opened up my computer, like not the computer, web browser, it didn't show that you were on. I had to refresh it, and then it showed it again. I had to refresh it twice before it showed me that you were online.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what the fuck's going on. No, I'm not seeing anything. Last post I'm seeing is like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, maybe you deleted it. That's possible.
I don't know, Bastard Beast. Did you put up a video?
Bastard Beast put up a video within the last week. I saw it.
I don't even know if I'm sub to him anymore.
Oh, because I know he got a takedown on one channel. I wonder if it. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but she told me about it before she made it. Yeah, she came to get information from me about. She wanted to, because apparently the thing that Smile likes is screen capping the chat and just putting people's words up so they can represent what the hell they were talking about. And she had asked if I could reinstate people so their comments would come back, and I'm like, I don't think that's how it works. Oh, he nuked his channel yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. And the funny part is that it was like about a week or two prior to that I unbanned everybody except for one jerk off. Who we had knocked out of the chat, who we'd muted. And yep. So if you guys ever wonder whether or not if you unban somebody, if their comments are going to come back in the replay, they won't. It just doesn't happen. It's kind of like they record. You record something on videotape, and then somebody's watching it later on. It doesn't record what they said. So, okay, JJ.
Shit. The only thing for the holidays I enjoy is 7-Up salad, and that's like the only thing, and I'll have to make it myself this year, which is fine.
Wait, Seminole salad?
7-Up salad.
Oh, okay.
7-Up salad.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my lips are a little chapped.
7-Up.
You are.
Okay. Oh, okay. I am curious. What is 7-Up salad?
It is walnuts, lime jello, 7-Up, and whipped cream. It's fucking amazing.
See now, one of One of my favorite things to make that's a fruity kind of dessert is raspberry pretzel salad.
Ooh.
Either raspberry or cherry. And
anything berry for me.
Yeah.
Next, you're gonna tell me party cheese salad tastes good.
Nigga, I only had that one. Nope.
It's better than head cheese salad or smegma salad.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it, but I've seen it on the internet, and I don't want it. All right. YouTube remove live chat replays for small channels. Well, basically, YouTube recorded the show, but they wait till the end of the show to where it actually records. And if you struck somebody, if you've muted them, if you've silenced them, if you erase them, it won't record any of their reactions. And reinstating them, you can't overwrite the video save. Now, honestly, my favorite thing is, and I get incredibly nostalgic about it, it's the smell of a real Christmas tree.
Ooh.
Like a Douglas fir, and even when it's drying out, doesn't make a difference how much you water it, and it's falling apart. That scent just never seems to go away. But then again, we used to put up the Christmas tree the first week of December. We would not talk or discuss Christmas until that time. Whereas now it's what? They take down the Halloween decorations and automatically Christmas comes up?
Yep. For Christmas in July.
Well, you know where the phrase Christmas in July comes from?
No, I don't.
Actually. Is it Australia?
Well, no, it's for it was a determination made for World War II. If they wanted to make sure that the servicemen got their Christmas presents, people would have to basically have them sent in July, and it would get to them by Christmas. So there's your Christmas in July. By the way,
always lost. Hey, how's it going?
By the way, good morning to Anne Frankenberry, and good morning for being new here. Always lost on nothing else. Bang, have a wrench. But yeah, that's one of my that's one of my favorite memories. Either that, or we invariably always had like psycho cats, and they would climb the Christmas tree and like knock the bulbs off. And we never, ever ended a holiday season without having, without being able to fill up the Christmas bulb box, because there was at least one or two or three or many broken. I know we used to have a cat. For no apparent reason, we could never figure it out. The cat would take a running start from the hallway and then just jump onto the tree. And if
goddamn things got a death wish.
Well, and eventually, of course, she would be able to knock the damn tree over. Fucking cats, I already. But by the way, Addie, I already talked to my landlord, and I'm like, the time for cats is coming very soon. And he's like, well, why do you say that? And I was like, because I can't put anything. Everything has to be cupboarded. Like if I would have a bread box sitting out on the counter, those little fucks would get into it. The mice. So I need something that's going to chase mice.
Or you could just have your landlord, bring in an exterminator.
He did. The guy laid mouse traps that had the poison in them. And I'm like, I don't necessarily like the poison ones. And he's like, well, why is that? And I was like, because if they eat the poison and go die in the walls, guess what I get to smell?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, just set out regular old-fashioned standard mouse traps or those little mouse cages. And that will take care of business. Because I don't mind picking up a mouse trap that has a mouse with a big crushed head in it and dumping it in the trash. I'm completely okay with that. What I'm not okay with is having to follow the stench and hopefully being able to get access to the dead body.
Or one of those glue traps.
No, that's inhumane. The glue traps. Fuck off.
Yeah, kill them in one short shot. Snap their little fucking heads. Who got the sister cats? What? I did hear that Thundercats Roar was canceled, by the way. So, yay!
Thank God.
Just like the Animaniacs, they had to fucking stupid fucks. They had to touch something beautiful and turn into shit again.
Wait, have they started releasing episodes?
Yes, and it's fucking super political. Wow, so I heard.
Oh. I'm going to have to look it up then.
I mean, I guess Animaniacs has still always been political in one way or another. But, I don't
know. They did have the tendency of making fun of everyone and everything, but it's a completely different time. I mean, what, we're talking 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Yeah, I had a bowl that had nothing but beef snacks in it, like jerky and little mini sausages and all that shit. And I went to get me one yesterday, and I noticed that the little fuck or multiple little fucks had nibbled into every one of them. Just like nibbled a piece out. They didn't like all get together and eat one piece of jerky or one Slim Jim. They spread it out all over the bowl. So I am not pleased. Then again, I don't know. There's always that chance that I'm going to get one of those stupid cats that aren't Mousers, that completely forgot, their genetic heritage, that they were hunters. Although I do know that unlike the place that I moved from, I would have the cat spayed or neutered within the first month of owning it. Because you got to check and make sure, because if they're in estrus, you cannot do it. I don't know why you can't do it though. When they're in heat, you would think that certain things would engorge and they would be easier to take care of. Wow.
I didn't know you could get a cat fixed once in heat.
Yeah. At least the 3 different places that we tried, it was a pain in the ass because at the Ghetto Mansion, the cats, Princess and Grimmet, they were not in sync. So one would go into heat, and then just as the other one was going out of heat, then the next one would go into heat.
So it's nonstop.
Yeah, because you had to make sure they were not in estrus for at least a couple weeks. So if we were to have done it It would have had to have been done in shifts. And with that, gentlemen and lady, I am tired.
Yay!
And it is almost 7 o'clock. And although I hold you all deeply in my hearts, I think signing out would be a good thing. Does anybody have anything that they would like to show?
Subscribe to my channel. I'll give you herpes for free.
And I heard it was ranked in Addie's top 5 favorite YouTube channels of all time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a low bar.
Says the low balls. Addie, I just called you old. Low balls.
You'll always be older than me.
Until you die first.
Yeah, but all was lost. We've been here for 5 hours. You've been here 5 hours. No more food. So yes, I would like to thank everyone who was on the stream tonight. I'd like to thank everybody who was in the chat as well. And of course, if you guys get the opportunity, check out the guys who did the Grinch song, Small Town Titans. That's what we started our show off with today. They are pretty damn awesome. So from all of us, that's all the that's all the voices that are in my head. To all of you, I'd like to wish you a very nice morning. And since I don't have a gimmick to go out on, I'll just say bye until next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Shut up.
And we're out.
Yay!